What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure, power your passion with Inmar's.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important. And see what you've been missing.
What's up, and welcome to the fourth and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. I'm Alexis Storr, joined by Parks Bonifay. We are in for a full day of action, and no matter what happens out there on the Pueblo Reservoir, we are walking away with a new Pro Tour champion.
Yeah, this is what it comes down to, the fourth and final stop, man. And honestly, these kind of like semifinals, like the pressure is cooking out here. There's so much pressure, especially leading up to the last event. All's coming down to it. Nick Rappa, Maxime Rowe are just 10 points away from each other. Pretty much whoever wins today takes home the tour title. Gunther Oka's only like 40 points away from Nick, 30 points away from Maxime. He could shake it up, but he needs a lot of help. He needs pretty much Nick Rappa to not make a final, which hasn't happened in the last couple of years. And if that happens, he would need Maxime to not finish better than fourth. And Maxime's just coming off his first Pro Tour title in Groveland at the last stop. He has all the momentum in the world. We're in for a real treat. Some real wakeboarding. Conditions are perfect out here right now. Out in Colorado, it's a great day.
It's a great day, and we're getting some desert lake vibes out here. It's kind of giving some Havasu vibes.
Yeah.
We've got a flotilla already starting out here. They are getting after it nice and early, so we should be in a day for fun action. We also have got the junior pro wakeboard as well, so we'll be crowning a champion in that division as well. Wake surfing not being a part of this event, but still absolutely action-packed.
Yeah, it's going to be great, man. The conditions, like I was saying, it's just glassy out here. It's perfect. The wind picked up yesterday in the semis, so guys are hoping to get this event going, get the conditions under the belt, and just get some runs going. So we're getting ready to start off. I think they're doing some simulation passes right behind us right now, and we're off and running here in a second.
Yeah, you know, obviously this is the fourth stop of the season, and we've seen a lot of action go down. Is there been anything that kind of surprised you or stood out to you throughout the season?
You know, it's not a shocker that Nick Rappa is in the situation that he is right now. You know, he's going for his fourth Pro Tour title. He already has 3. So for the fact that he's on top right now and kind of the ball's in his court, if he can get a win and place higher in max, he's going to take down his 4th overall Pro Tour title. And that's pretty huge, man. That's a big number to have in Pro Tour titles. I think Harley has 5. I think Darren Shapiro has 5 or 6. I ended up getting 5. So he's getting right to that point of winning the most overall Pro Tour titles of all time. So one step at a time. We got a rider on the water right now, Rex Abbott, the first junior pro rider right now. And we are off and running. I think this is Rex Abbott.
It sure is, Parks. Out there, like you said, conditions looking super, super great. There is potential for some high winds being out here in the desert, but we're hoping they hold off for us today just long enough so these guys get some killer water.
Yep. Nice first pass there. KGB in and up. His first run right there. And opting to wear a helmet. You don't see a lot of guys usually wear a helmet out there just riding boat, but you know, to each his own. Sometimes the way I like to wear knee braces, even though my knees kind of weren't hurt. Sometimes just having that protection, it gives you the confidence, and if that's what you're used to riding with at home, do it. You know,
a little extra security definitely changes the mindset sometimes. So whatever makes you comfortable, I guess.
Put on the wetsuit when you try the tricks you've never tried before. You know.
I was just thinking that. I'm like, you know what? It feels pretty good to wear a wetsuit when you're out there for sure. Just a little added layer of protection.
Double padded up.
That's right. Yeah, we've got 6 junior pro riders out here vying for the win and a couple in the running for the overall title as well.
Yeah, it's pretty close right now. We got Jet Gibson, I believe, on top right now. He's about 30 points ahead of Hudson Gentry. So if he can get a win today, stay above Hudson, he's going to pull out his first overall Pro Tour junior title. And I think if he gets 4th, then Hudson wins, then Hudson can win the overall title. It's pretty close. There's all kind of situations and scenarios. Oh, just going down on the roll to blind right there. Rex Abbott had a good stand-up first pass and really just got a little bit over-rotated right there. The wake looks really juiced. A little tie-up line right there. Pretty early in the morning for an 8-boat tie-up line. That's pretty good, man. I respect that.
Pretty impressive for sure.
Mimosas and Bloody Marys are going down out there.
I would certainly hope so. Yeah, looking good out there. Like we were saying, this is a reservoir. So if you want to get out there, you got to get out early. And these Pueblo and Colorado folks know exactly what they're doing. So we appreciate all of them showing up, showing their support.
Only so many boat slips, you know, so you got to parking spots. You got to get it when the getting's good out here. And if you look behind us, look at that drone shot right now. You can just see the rollers rolling off into the distance. The mirrored kind of effect it has. It is really just perfect conditions. You wouldn't want anything more than this for the Pro Tour Final. I really love it. It's not about the conditions. It's not about getting lucky on your takeoff. Like I feel like having great conditions for the Pro Tour Finals it's key, and I really couldn't pick a better location.
Yeah, like you said, it just really evens the playing field and changes the mindset a little bit. You don't have to use this strategy of, all right, am I going to cut in and try to get this double up here or, you know, timing. So it's pretty fun to see these conditions, especially for the fourth and final stop. Here we are just getting going with the Junior Pro Wakeboard Final. We've got 6 riders. Parks, what's the format for these guys? They get 2 falls done on your second fall?
Yeah. It's not like the pros in the final. So right now they get 2 falls. So they if they fall, they get picked back up, and then they can fall again, and then you're done. So, but you got to be careful of when you fall. There's a no fall pickup buoy out there that they got to keep their eye on. And if you fall past that buoy, then you do not get picked up. There's the roll to blind that he fell on just a second ago. Almost over rotating that again, but sticking it. Nice chromo. Probably a skeezer right there, and you know he got a lot of nice tricks there in that second pass. Not a bad first rider to come off the dock, put a little bit of pressure on the rest of the guys in the heat. Next up, we got Max Saia, followed by Ethan Price, then Tyler Byrne, Hudson Gentry in your overall leader, Jet Gibson right now. Like I said, he's only up by 30 points right now over Hudson. So if Jet actually ends up getting third at this event and Hudson wins, which is completely, Jet's on fire right now, but if that happens, Hudson's going to be the overall champ because he's going to have the higher placing in this event alone. So that's when they're going to tie. If Jet gets third, Hudson gets first, and then they tie, and then the winner, whoever finishes higher in this event, will be your champ. So it's sticky today. It's sticky today.
A couple different scenarios at play out there on the water in both Junior Pro and Pro Wakeboard. Parks, these are the guys that we're going to be seeing in the Pro Division someday. Is there a benefit of, we're going to hit this Roswell replay here first?
Yeah, he just finished his roll to blind right there, and there's the skeezer to round out his pass. Nice mobe trick right there, front roll, front side 360. And yeah, a solid pass. Rex had a fall, but you know, he still got up and got a lot of good tricks under his belt and got a lot of tricks on the board.
Being these guys obviously you can age out, but would there be a benefit to go into the Pro Division before, you know, you had to?
I feel like if you were winning the juniors, if you won the juniors twice in a row and you were like 16 or 15 years old, then I think that you should possibly challenge yourself and step up into the pros. If that's what it's looking like, you know, I don't think riding out the junior every year to the end is like, to each his own. Every situation's different. But yeah, it's a good question and interesting. I think they're getting the same experience riding against the juniors as they are riding against the pros. Maybe, you know, rubbing elbows on the starting dock and looking up to your heroes and like having that's probably a little bit more of a heartbeat for them. But I really feel like they're getting the same kind of experience, the same reputation, going out, bringing the board back to tour, and kind of putting themselves in these pressure cooker situations. So yeah, it helps. I don't know. It depends on the scenario, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. Well, it's sure been a treat watching these guys continue to progress. Of course, the progression just happens so quickly, especially at this junior pro level.
It does. It's crazy. They keep getting taller and taller. Like Max Saia has grown like 6 inches just this pro tour season. I saw him I swear in Groveland I was taller than him. I show up at the hotel last night and he's taller than me. So I don't really.
We should have been doing height update every stop. You're on Max.
Dude, Max Saia really just taking that front 7 out into the flats, dude. He really goes extra big, and just the amplitude and the style of this kid is sick, man. There you go, mobe, Japan mobe to the trough right there. There's a 3-1. Max Saia laying down a solid first pass right here. One more trick to round it out. And there it is, the switch 720. I believe that switch. Either one of those was regular, one of those switch. He's got them dialed. They look like replicas, man. His 7 and switch 7, he's got them so dialed, and he can do them in windy condition. Here's a Roswell replay of that, and I believe this is the first 7 that you see. And look how much farther out past the flats, like past the wake he goes, you know. Judges are going to really reward that amplitude. Not only is it a technical spin and trick, but little nose grab mobe right there, again to the trough. Judges love it.
Little ode to Andrew Atkinson there on that last trick.
Suicide Rayleigh.
Excellent. Well, Max Saea coming in for his second pass here in the Junior Pro Final in Pueblo, Colorado. He's having some fun, too. You know, battled a couple injuries this year, but has come back super strong. Boom.
Yeah, Max is, like I said, man, he's just getting taller and taller and stronger, and you can see it in his riding right there. Nice chromo. Saea, dude. Dude, I really like the way this kid rides. Super steezy. His trick selection is awesome. Big old nose grab, toe roll to blind right there. That's going to be a blind Pete in a couple years. And I really hope that as he gets into the pros, he really keeps that amplitude up and really just keeps going big and stays true to himself and keeps doing the tricks that he wants to do. And the way he does them, man. It's 2 stand-up runs there for Max Saea. And really, that's going to be a hard run to beat for Hudson and Jet right there. Like, those are... I didn't really see one bobble on any of those. We're looking at the Roswell replay from that second pass. Not really getting a grab on that chromo, but still keeping that hair dry. Nice run there from Max Saea.
Yeah, you know, like you said, no bobbles. He just made it look pretty effortless.
I mean,
out there.
It's silky. Yeah, if you're a judge trying to detect that, I didn't really see any bobbles. No real butt checks. Maybe not grabbing the chromo is all I can see out of that. But besides that, tip of the cap to you, Max. Nice riding, brother.
Well, let's toss it down to the Inmar starting dock where we've got Rex Abbott just off the water right now. Rex, how you feeling after that final run?
I feel pretty good. It was a really long course, and I didn't really know what to do with that, so I did a couple of extra tricks that didn't count, but it was fun. I had a good time.
Hey, I mean, take advantage. Just take a set out there while you're at it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I tried to do. It was really fun. It's great water, so I'm happy to be here.
I mean, I know the course tells you to end where the buoys are, but if there's some glass water and the boat keeps going, you might as well flick a couple more, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
How are the conditions out there? It looks immaculate sitting on shore. Could you ask for anything more out there?
No, it's so good. Like, there's no rollers from the boat, any other boats, no wind at all. It's perfect right now, so I'm happy that I got the good water.
Nice, Rex. We'll see if you get through this semifinal. We'll watch some of the other guys go. Max Saea just had a sick run.
Yeah,
but,
so good.
Yeah, we're pulling for you, dude. Nice ride, man.
Thank you.
Cheers. Hey, why not throw in a couple extra tricks?
Dude, get it when the getting's good, you know?
Yeah, free gas. Let's go.
Free gas.
Here for it. I am here for it. Max just coming in from stand-up pass. We've got Ethan Price about to take to the water. Third rider off the dock here in Pueblo, Colorado for the 4th and final stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, if Max rides like that in the finals, dude, this it's going to shake up. That could be enough to separate Hudson and Jet to possibly get that first and third kind of like victory that Hudson would possibly need to kind of, because he needs a little bit of help from Max, I feel, for Hudson to have a shot at winning the overall Pro Tour title for the juniors, man.
Right, and
he
that's
needs
where
someone to get in between him. And after watching that run that Max just had, Max Saea has all the. I mean, he could win the event right now, and I don't think he's won an event this year, so that'd be pretty sweet.
That would be sweet for sure. But we've got a long way to go.
Yep, we're only in the semis. And here we are on the water. Ethan Price starting it off with a KGB right there. Nice technical maneuver. Little nose grab cab roll right there. Cutting wide out on his toes, coming in heel side. Ethan with a little nuclear tantrum right there. Real heated tantrum. And really just trying to keep that hair dry. Keep in mind, this is the semis, but you can see the separation in the runs right there. Heel side 5. Keeping that hair dry right now, but Max has already laid down 2 sevens right now, so but it is a semis, and you got to think maybe he's just trying to get into the final, stay on his board and just try to get a few tricks under and not feel like you got to beat Max Saea's first run.
Yeah, being, the third rider off the dock, you don't necessarily know what the other riders are going to do. Maybe it's a little more evident with this Gorgeous water, but anything could happen out there. So everyone's got their own strategy and their own way to attack these semifinals. So we'll see what Ethan's got here in his second pass.
And look at that water out there. The double ups are going to be sick in the finals for the pros. I cannot wait for later when we get into the finals of the junior pros and the pros.
For sure, not to mention we've got that sick drone shot brought to you by BT Brandon Thomas. Thanks, BT.
Shout out BT. All right, so one stand-up pass for Ethan Price. Did a handle pass, KGB, nuclear tantrum, heel side 540. He's probably going to want to pick up the pace a little bit if he wants to get into that Max Saea point range. A little chromo right there. Just cruising, taking his time. Look, like Rex was saying, it's a very long course. You can really take your time out there, but I still wouldn't be doing just toe side 180s if you're trying to get into this junior pro final right there.
Oof.
And there's the Moby Dick, pulled it out. A little bit out the back, a little butt check. Judges will dock that, but still not going down. And a squirrely little front roll right there. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be the highest run that he's put up, but like I said, he's on his board right now, hair's dry, and you still put pressure on the riders behind you to at least go out there and not fall and deliver.
Yeah, just shaking it off here in the semifinals. Let's check out this Roswell replay from Ethan Price.
Yeah, that was that Moby Dick. That was a little squirrely on the landing. You saw he slipped out the back, kind of butt checked. And he did the toe side wake jump or the toe side 180. That was kind of, I'm sure he wanted something a little bit harder there. But if you're not feeling it off the takeoff, no point in going for a 5 or a 7 if you know you're going to fall. So
That's right. Ethan just kind of getting it dialed for the day, but we're heading down to the dock to talk to someone who was pre-dialed in his semifinal run. We've got Max Saea down on the dock. Dude, you got to be stoked.
Yeah, I'm really stoked. This is it's really, really long course, and the scenery around it is just so sick.
Yeah, man. Having that nice long course and really glassy conditions, it looks like you were able to really take your time out there and really get into your tricks. There wasn't really too many tricks you did to where you even landed on the wake. You always take your stuff to the trough like that and go a little bit bigger. I love your amplitude. It's just cranked up a little bit. Judges love that too, I bet.
Yeah, so since I'm a cable rider, I know how to land in really flat water. I don't have to land down the wake, so it's not an advantage, but it's an advantage so I can land harder and in the flats and stuff.
I love it, man. It seems sometimes landing on that wake, it can get a little slippery sometimes. Sometimes maybe just getting to the trough. Do you feel like it's more of a predictable landing for you? Landing a little bit harder, landing in that trough, but you know that it's going to feel like every single time?
Yeah. So if you land in the down wake, sometimes it's different than what you're used to, but if you land directly in the trough, then you're always used to that.
Nice, brother. Well, dude, keep it up, man. If you have that kind of run in the semis that you had in the finals, and the scores are just in right now for you, you are on top, Max Saea, with a 79.67. So keep it up, dude. I want to see that run in the finals and see where that gets you. See if that gets you on top of that box.
Yeah. Hopefully I do better. I got some other secret stuff in the bag for you guys to see later.
Okay. You got a couple more hammers. Let's see it.
Yeah.
We're here for it, Max. Thanks.
All right.
We'll see you in the finals.
All right. Thank you.
And there we go. Max Saea with the confidence in the voice right now, letting us know that he has a couple more hammers to go. He ain't done.
He ain't done yet. We've got Tyler Byrne, our fourth junior pro rider off the dock out of Australia.
Couple Australians, Tyler Byrne, Jet Gibson, handle pass KGB right there, starting to get a little bit more technical with this run. 79.67, that's a pretty big score, hard one to beat right there, but if you keep doing tricks like that, the dum-dum, which is a front roll, backside 360, invented by my brother Shane Bonifay. He named the first one after Candy. Might as well name the second one after Candy, too.
I mean, you kind of have to, right?
So check out that first pass of Roswell replay right here. I think this is that handle pass KGB back roll backside 360 right there. Nice technical trick coming in from the toes on the Roswell replay. And that was probably the most technical maneuver of the run. Really, really executed well right there. Took it out into the flats. So he's got a couple bangers. Starting to flirt with that 70 range now. If he can stay dry and put a couple more big tricks down, he could probably get on top of Max or just underneath him. Max had a really good run. It's going to be. I can see that most guys in the semis right now aren't trying to go as hard a throttle as Max did. Like Max's run was exceptionally more difficult than some of the runs that we've seen so far. Nose grab, Crow, excuse me. And Tyler Byrne doing it from Australia. There's a
man.
Smack! Wow. Oh, dude, those are gnarly falls right there. You come up, wait till you see the Roswell replay of this one. He landed a little tall, got a little squirrely, grabbed the handle, tried to recover, and then your board just turns and you're 2.5 seconds into trying to save this and just smack. And you do not typically see this coming.
The
Bring it on.
delayed front edge. Yeah, we can't wait to see the replay on this one. That was Tyler Byrne. His first fall of his run.
Make it slow-mo, boys. Make it slow-mo, boys. Oh, yeah, we got a nice 120 frame. All right, and here we go. The Chromo. Front roll, frontside 360, landed a little bit over the toes, tried to save it on the heels, and then swag, dude.
The hair whip.
What a good angle of that whole catastrophe right there, too. That was good. But, he ain't done. That was a hard fall, but he's still before the buoy, I believe, so he will get picked back up and have a chance to get a couple more tricks under his belt.
Run not over just yet for Tyler Byrne, our fourth rider here in the Junior Pro Semifinal. Well, we've got a break. I mean, I say we just send it over to Ethan Price down there in the Inmar starting dock. What do you say?
Yeah, Ethan, how'd that feel out there, brother?
Hello, sorry.
How'd it feel out there? It's nice glassy conditions. Max killed it in front of you. What kind of pressure?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of pressure are you feeling right now?
I was definitely feeling a little bit of pressure going in, but I mean, once I got out there and started throwing my tricks and I felt the wake and how glassy the water felt, I just kind of cleared my mind from there. Had a few bobbles, but I was stoked to put down the Moby. I haven't put that down in a comp yet, even though it was a little bit butt checked. But
yes, count it though.
Any heckles from the flotilla, the tie-up out there? They starting to party yet?
Oh yeah, they were definitely loud, but sometimes you need that to get fired up when you're out there.
That's right, yes, and we hope that they just continue to get more stoked. Well, we really appreciate you. Good riding out there, and maybe we'll see you in the finals.
Heck yeah, thank y'all very much.
Cheers. Happy to hear the flotilla is heating up out there on Pueblo Reservoir.
Good to hear it's a good vibe, and they're giving them some good praising or heckling, depending on what you deserve out there.
They get to do whatever they want.
It's good, man. Anytime you got the flotilla, as a rider, it makes you grip that handle a little harder, try to pull out of some maneuvers that, or at least just show up.
Yeah, we've got the Roswell replay right now of Tyler Byrne's
I thought he was going for
second and final fall there, going down super hard on that Chromobe, getting back up and taking another second fall, but at least he's going for it out there. We appreciate that.
Yeah, well, maybe the strategy and what Ethan Price and Rex did, maybe going a little bit more conservative. You maybe have guys like Tyler go out there, swing a little harder, and now he has 2 falls, so he's probably going to be at the bottom of that. So maybe the conservative kind of trick selection maybe will have paid off for a couple of the riders to sneak in to the final.
Yep, all in that strategy. Of course, let's see, our Tyler Byrne score coming in at a 48.67, so just beating out Ethan Price for third place right now. But we've got 2 more riders in the Junior Pro Semifinals. We've got Jed Gibson and Hudson Gentry, 2 heavy hitters coming up.
Yeah, this is what it all boils down to right now. These guys are 1 and 2 right now on the Junior Pro Tour, so they know it. We know it. There's a lot of pressure to make this final right now. I remember, like, anytime that you were in the Pro Tour, the final stop, and you had to make the final to even have a shot at winning, I feel like these even if they were easy heats back in the day, I feel like your heart's just beating at a whole nother level that you're not used to, knowing, what's at stake here.
Peeps, did you have any pre-contest rituals that you can share with the live guests?
No, not really. I was just trying to be exactly kind of how I was, like, at home and on the dock. Oh, huge Moby Dick 540 right there for Hudson Gentry. Easily probably one of the harder tricks we've seen in this semifinal right there. Yeah, I wasn't too superstitious or anything too wild. Wow,
Nice.
Hudson showing up right now. Heel side 900. This is the kind of run that's going to get you ahead of Max Saye right there. Heel front 5. And Hudson really just looking really controlled right now. Loving these conditions.
Nice.
Pro Mob 540 bolts first run there. Yeah, I saw him when he was taking his board out of the car today. I was talking to him and his dad. I was like, how you feeling today? And he's just a good old boy, man. He goes, oh, man, I'm ready to get out there. He's ready to go get it, dude. I love talking to Hudson, man. His dad's awesome, too.
Yeah, he could have probably played it safe there or dialed back some of his tricks on that first pass, and he said, nah, I'm just going to send it.
Yeah, you gotta maybe let Jet Gibson on the dock know that he came to play here at the final stop. Like I said, a lot on the line right now. If Hudson wins this event, which he needs to win the overall Pro Tour title, he would need Jet Gibson to get third, because then they would tie, and then Hudson would have finished higher in this event. So that pretty much explains it for the Junior Pro. So with that being said, he needs to win this event, and he needs Max Saye or someone else to get into that second spot and kind of shake up the final. So he's going to be looking into Max Saye. Both doing it for the States, maybe they can kind of collab together against the Australians and try to pull out a victory here. Oh, a pro move right there. You see them guys coming into the wake, not liking the way it looked, backing off. You have all the real estate in the world right there, and I really applaud him. Pat on the back, Hudson, for backing off and not going down on the first trick. That's called course management and just really aware of what's going on. He seems very tuned in until I said that. Slipping out a little bit on that wrap toe backside 360. Maybe he wanted a 5, but he's got so many banging tricks right now underneath his belt. I don't think not making the finals is a threat to him right now.
Yeah, he had that super solid first pass. But it's going to be interesting. I like kind of how you bring that up, where he might have to be cheering for Max to do well, not well enough to beat him, but well enough to get second place. So it gets a little tricky.
Told you, man. I need you to do good, but not too good.
Yep. Exactly. Let's check out this Roswell replay, see what happened here.
Yeah, and he's wrapped up, and it looks like he just really didn't get the kick that he wanted. I think in the air he left a little early, knew that he was going to case the wake, and probably just kind of cut his losses on rotating through that trick any more than he just did. So thanks for that Roswell replay. I love that we get to watch all these replays right back after, whether they fall, they make that big smack, whatever it is. I love that we get to check it out.
Yeah, the crew behind the scenes here doing a great job getting us all the content, us here in the studio, and also you guys at home, all the content that we want to see.
It looks great. Look at the graphics, the drone shot. Dude, we look good in the studio right now. Cut to the studio. Let's show us. Look at that. Not bad for 8:45 in the morning.
That's right. We clean up pretty good.
I didn't do my cold spoons this morning. A little unprepared.
You had me fooled.
Yeah. Put my glasses on. So we're gonna get
Hudson.
Yeah, Hudson back on the water right now. And he's probably only going to get like 2 tricks maybe to finish this off. So one fall underneath his belt. He's still, look at a little handcuff edge out into the wrap. Is it going to be the KGB? KGB. So nice staying on his board. He can't really afford another fall right now. I would go hard, but not too hard, Whoa. as he puts these Parks, take those words and shove them in your shoe, mate. Damn, that was badass. A dumb 540, dude. You typically do not see that trick ever. probably the most technical trick that we might see, definitely in the juniors, but maybe even the pros too.
Definitely correct.
Damn, dude, what a wild trick that was. And this is the setup to it. Wrapped up, KGB getting a little grab on that, and one more big banging hammer for Hudson Gentry. Look how fast he starts rotating on that.
Wow.
Damn,
The last,
dude.
yeah, that last 180 right at the end, but Hudson's saying, hey, I came to play today.
Dude, that was wild, man. I can't believe he gets that around and doing it in the semi. So Hudson came to play.
Came to play. We've got Tyler Byrne down on the Inmar starting dock. Tyler, how is your neck doing?
Yeah, a little bit sore after that chromo, can't lie, but it'll be all right.
Oof. We're glad that you're all right, but, you know, other than that, pretty solid run. How did it feel for you?
Yeah, it was feeling great, and then things took a turn, but I tried to bring it back up, but
Yeah. After watching Max go, did you feel like you had to squeeze the throttle pretty hard, or is that the plan, just to kind of make the finals?
Yeah, it was to squeeze into the finals, but now it's a waiting game to see if I am, so yeah.
Right on, mate. Well, hopefully you squeak on into the finals, and nice riding, brother. Always good to see you out there.
Thank you.
Hope that head's all right on that smack.
Thank you.
Hang in there.
Well, surviving that one, and here's the current standings as we see it right now. We're still waiting for the scores from Hudson Gentry, but as of right now, Max IA on top with a 79, Rex Abbott with a 56, Tyler Byrne in third right now with a 48, Ethan Price with a 42, still waiting on Hudson Gentry's score, and still Jet Gibson to go off the dock. So one more rider left here in the Junior Pro semifinal in Colorado, Pueblo, Utah. Pueblo, Utah.
Yeah,
That is
Colorado, Pueblo, Utah? Is that like a code name?
It rolled off the tongue. How does that? Isn't it? I think there is a Pueblo, Utah.
Maybe we'll have
Someone
to
fact check me.
We'll have to fact check that. But we are at the Pueblo Reservoir in Pueblo, Colorado. Final rider of this Junior Pro Semifinal, Jet Gibson, coming right off the dock.
Hillside 720, nice nose grab on there. Judges love some technical spins like that, but Hudson was doing a 9 right there. But that was a big trick. Moby Dick 540 for Jet Gibson, and that was a sick switch mute crow mode or mode right there. Damn, Jet is just really looks clean, man. Digging the conditions.
It's going to be a battle here. You know, we've got a lot of junior pros that are pretty confident today, and I love to see it, you know. We've got Max, we've got Hudson, we've got Jet, who are all vying for that top spot here at the fourth stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour, but also the overall. Let's check out this Roswell replay.
Yeah, here's the Moby Dick 540. Rotating all the way around, landing blind. One of the more technical tricks. He also did a nose grab heel 7, which was good in that run. Solid first pass. I think that's all he was pretty much looking for. You don't have to go crazy hard. He's probably just saying to himself, don't fall twice.
Right.
You know, I feel like the tricks that he can get done, as long as he doesn't fall twice, should be able to sneak him in there. But also, Hudson's riding pretty good. He might want to, on this second pass, he might be thinking, I need to get on top of this heat right now so I can be last off the dock and watch what Hudson actually does. Because Hudson can be a scary rider to go right behind you last off the dock.
Yeah, and speaking of Hudson, they just had the score come in. He is in second place here in the semifinal with 74 points, just behind Max Saea. Like you said, Jet possibly just wanting that top seed, because coming last off the dock, as you see, has its benefits.
Yep, he's able to look at the field, see what they did, but backside 540 there to the trough, nice and big. Solid run there for Jet Gibson. That's exactly what he was looking for. Looks like we got one more final trick. See what Jet's going to pull out. He already did a switch mute mode right here. It looks like he was going for like a little mute, maybe shifty roll to blind right there, but maybe the only trick he bailed out on right there, but that's going to be enough, I believe, to get Jet into the finals, where it lays him up in between Max and Hudson. I don't really know. That's not my job.
That's right. Down on the Inmar starting dock, we've got Hudson Gentry just coming off the water. Hudson, you've got to be pretty happy with that ride.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
Sick. Yeah, coming in second, you're just behind Max Zaya. You know, Parks was saying after that fall, maybe he's just gonna play it cool here, and then you did not. You did a dum-dum 5, which is
That's pretty wild.
kind of blew our minds. Tell us about your headspace. I mean, are you just out here to charge it no matter what?
I was kind of just making sure I got into finals. Fell in the toeback 7, kind of didn't cut enough, and unfortunately fell there. But then I really wanted to do dum-dum 5. I've been doing it good, so.
Attaboy, yeah, it looked good. How much is the overall standings in your mind? Have you talked with your dad? Do you know exactly how it lays out? Do you know that you have to win and you would need Jet to get third for you guys to tie, and then you would actually win the tiebreaker because you finished higher in the event? Do you kind of know what has to play out?
Yeah, I've definitely had that in the back of my head for a while now.
Nice. So how much? So you're kind of cheering for Max. You need to win. You need Max Sae to get second, and you need Jet to get third for you to take it down. So you need Max to ride good, but not that good, right?
Yeah, and I pulled out of a couple things. Fell in the toeback 7, unfortunately, so I definitely have more for finals.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to it. We'll see you in the finals later today. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Hudson. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I like watching that kid ride. He's cool, dude. He's, like we said, this is the future generation. This is in a few 4 years. These are going to be the guys that we're talking about winning the Pro Tour events and the pros. So, and it's it's always a good stage to see the future of the sport come up, and it's in good hands, man. The kids are just shredding. They get younger and younger, better and better, and they just go bigger and bigger. It's great. It's pretty wild. The Dum-Dum 5, like, what?
Super impressive and smart. These guys, they know what it takes, and they've got strategy, and it's not just out there necessarily going and doing your best run, but really, what do I need and where do I want to end up? So they are getting smarter as well. You can see our current standings. We don't have the score just yet for Jet Gibson, the last rider, but we are wrapped up here with the Junior Pro Wakeboard Semifinal from Pueblo, Colorado.
Not Utah.
Not Utah. Not Utah. Yeah, we've got some cool desert vibes going on. Glassy, calm water behind me in Parks right now. Actually, a really, really comfortable temperature. I was freaked out that we were going to be sweating bullets in here, but
I've been in Florida, and it's been ridiculously hot in Florida. My AC's gone out. I've been sweating in my house. This feels amazing right now. I'm going to bottle this air up, take it back home.
Yeah, conditions are good. We've got flat water right now. The flotilla's out there here in the Pueblo Reservoir, so we are stoked. Last rider just getting done for the Junior Pro Wakeboard. We've got the Pro Wakeboard Semifinals coming up after this, but we've got one last score waiting on
Jet
Gibson. See what he's got and who's going to the finals. I thought it was really interesting, Max talking about, because usually the trough is it's a tough place to land, right?
It is.
Obviously, these guys are young, so it's not too hard on the body yet, but listening to him say, I'm a cable rider, so I'm used to landing and flat.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Like, if you're a cable rider, how often are you really landing on transition that's water? Probably never really happens. So, yeah, for the fact that he likes to go out like an extra 1.5 feet just to get that poppy, kind of hard, consistent landing that you feel on the cable, to where it's like just landing on the wake. It can be softer and more smooth, but it's a little more unpredictable. If you land on top, you can bounce you to the bottom. If you plan on hitting the trough or the wake and then you go to the trough, then that feels different. Max is just he's just prepared for the trough every time, which is an interesting take, and you don't really see a lot of guys do that. Enjoy it while you're young, Max. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you might regret it later. I wonder if he's riding a little shorter in order to do that. We'll have to ask him.
I don't think so. It really looks like he really takes a lot of cut into those hill sevens and stuff. And it doesn't seem like he's riding like a 70 foot and then going out a little. I think he's probably riding like 72.5, probably, which is about most of the guys are riding out here, maybe 75. But
we've got the simulation pass going for the Pro Wakeboard Semifinals. We're going straight into it today. We mean business. You've got your black shirt on.
yeah, what's up?
You're not here to mess around, and we are going straight into this first heat of semifinals. We've got 3 countries represented. We've got Shota, Thomas, Tyler, and Stefano. Asia, America, Europe.
We're spread out, baby.
We love it. We love to see it. And, completely different scenarios here in the Pro Wakeboard overall standings with Nick Rappa and Maxime battling it out for the top spot. Maybe even something crazy happening and Gunther sneaking his way in there. But
let's not put a ceiling on anything.
Time will absolutely tell. I mean, looking at this glassy water parks, it's kind of making me want to wakeboard.
You want to get out there?
I'm a fair weather wakeboarder these days, so anytime I'm like...
So this is just cold enough for you
yeah,
right here?
yeah, I'm like, you know what? It's just calm enough, just sunny enough, just early enough where I think I could get out there and have some fun, but hopefully we see a lot of fun from these guys.
Let's get you out on one of those jet skis on the halftime show.
All right, tee me up.
Go.
Put me in, coach.
Comment if you want to see Alexa do a backflip on one of the stand-up jet skis.
I mean, I've done dumber
I'll comment
things.
right now.
I've done crazier things, Parks. You've seen many of them.
You've climbed a 5-tier pyramid.
That's right. I was on the top of a 5-tier human pyramid.
How old were you when you first climbed that?
9 years old.
That is wild. That the families are like, yeah, people don't even let their 9-year-old walk down the street, and they're sending her up 30 feet. How high above the water are you? You're probably 25.
Yeah, 25 30 feet.
With the flag.
Oh, yeah. Well, I used to raise the roof instead of pulling my flag out, and then I was banned from raising the roof because I got in trouble.
Hey,
that's not how we act.
What a rebel. What a rebel you were up on top of the world. You're at 9 years old.
Hey, you get up top, you do whatever you want, all right? Listen up. Good times, of course.
Good old
all
show
water
ski talk.
sports.
Yeah, we
Good
love
old show
it
ski
all.
talk.
A little barefooting.
I mean,
pyramiding, swivel skiing.
without show skiing, would we be here, you know?
Yeah,
It's like...
It's good. It's a good call.
We love all water sports, and getting to bring people together for epic events like the Pro Wakeboard Tour is
Cornfest
pretty
going
cool.
on this week, too. Yeah, in
Corn-
Wisconsin.
Cornfest going on in Wisconsin.
Shout out Dano. Yep.
Putting on a great event over there as well. So tons of great water sporting happening.
All over the place.
All over the place right now. August is prime time.
Corey Turnisson's actually not even at this event. He's actually at another event in Texas right now. So heat of the summer right now. All kind of events going on in water sports. Good to see. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Although we miss Corey here. We would like to have Corey shake it up here.
We would like to have Corey here. Maybe next year we can fit them all into August in a great way. But hey, so, what are you going to do? There's only so many weekends, only so many summer weekends. In case you missed it, we are here in Pueblo, Colorado for the 4th and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. Just wrapped up the Junior Pro Wakeboard Semifinal. We've yet to get the last score in on that, but we will let you know as soon as we do. And we're going to roll right into the Pro Wakeboard Semifinal. Heat number 1. You see our riding order there. And conditions are dope. And I think that's why we're cruising, because we want everyone to get that glassy water if we can.
Yeah, if it heats up in here, good chance that wind can start to pick up. So I think we're trying to stay on pace right here. Went straight from the Junior Pro right into the Pro. And if you're looking on that Inmar start dock right there, Shota Tezuka off that dock into going to be the first rider off the dock. And look, Tyler Hyam on that dock as well. Thomas Herman in this heat. So this is a tough little heat to get through. Camden Marsden, I believe, is in this as well. Yo.
Sorry, I had to pause for a little selfie. I better share the link for the live stream.
Oh, good call. Good call.
Yeah.
I need to do that too.
And you guys at home, tell your friends, shoot out a little text.
Yeah, take a picture of the watch party. Nose grab, Chrome Up 540 right there for Shoka. Slight case on that. You saw a little bit of water explosion. Maybe left a little bit early. Shota likes to go big in a crazy court. Wow! Dude, we're seeing some wild recovery falls here today. Shota Suzuka going for a crazy out the back court, heel side 900, and kind of just like laying it on his heels, tried to save it, and almost had that Tyler Byrne kind of crash. I think he got out of it a little bit more cleaner. Here's the Roswell replay. This is the nose grab Chrome Mobile 540, and this is his the corked out heel 9 where a wild fall at the end of this one. And it gets yanked all the way out the front, dude.
The cartwheel.
Oh, man. I hope Shota is all right on that one. He might be a little bit taller. Damn, that Flow Chilla line's chilling right now. It's got to be good vibes out there.
Heating up. Mimosas. Coffee.
Oh, yeah. Got to appreciate that.
Classic. That's what it's all about, baby. Coming together, tying up, having a good time, smiles on everyone's faces for sure. We should talk about the format here in the Pro Wakeboard Semifinals. The guys get 2 falls. Second fall, you're done. 4 tricks each pass. It's a big, long pass, so plenty of time to take your time and choose your water wisely.
Yep, and this is a 4-man heat. And top 2 go through to the final. So these guys are going for the top 2 spots, 3rd and 4th. You do not advance. So, like we said, a lot on the line here at the final stop of the Pro Tour. The overall title champ, Pro Tour champ, will be crowned here today. So Shota Tezuka back on the water, and there's the heel 9 that he just went down on, completing it. Showed the judges that he's got that in his wheelhouse. They're a little veteran move. It looks like he just ran out of the real estate right there. That's what happens if you have a fall and you try to hang on as long as Shota did. You use a lot of real estate up, and sometimes, like we said, you only get 4 tricks. There is a lot of real estate on this run, and when I say real estate, that means like the amount of space you have in between the 2 buoys to complete your 4 tricks. So a little bit more room here than typical, but Shota still falling and not really getting that final trick. Back on the water. That's the trick that took him down the first time. So Shota cannot afford one more fall right now. Pretty big pressure on him, right? I mean, you got some big names behind you in this heat. So he's already had 1 fall. He can't afford another fall, but you also can't afford to go easy right here. You have to keep applying the pressure because you got guys like Thomas, Stefano, and Tyler, and that's what you don't want to see. Just losing the handle right there. And what happens when you drop that thing? Down you go.
You're done. So that'll do it for Shota Tezuka, our first rider in the Pro Wakeboard Semifinals, heat number 1. Boat finishing out its pass there. We're going to get on to the second rider. Parks, we got
some comments?
I'm in the live chat right now.
Let's go.
We are being requested. Can the commentators enter the chat? I said, yes, we've done it. We're here now. So,
sorry about that.
By all means,
we got some
Parks.
We got some questions, or what are they?
You
got
guys
some style tips. What are you?
Well, you guys should have an over 40 wakeboard competition, and I am so here for that.
Sponsored by CTI.
Yes, CTI knee braces. We're going to need a chiropractor on site. And a knee brace sponsor for sure. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that. Yeah, people just having fun commenting really on the great conditions out here and the great riding that we've seen already today. But please, if you've got questions or comments,
yeah, send some questions. We got some downtime here. We're doing a live stream all the way through this thing. So, yeah, like we said, sometimes there's some falls. So shoot us a couple questions. Ask Lex what it's like to be on top of a 5-tier.
There we go.
And plinkoing down.
Yeah, plinkoing your way down through body parts and skis and all kinds of stuff for sure. Beautiful day out here. Hopefully get Shota down at the dock for an interview here shortly, but we are on to our second rider.
I believe it's Thomas Herman, but I
think the heat might have changed up just a little bit. We'll let you know who that is here in just a second.
Yeah, it looks like old Tommy's in the boots right now. So yeah, four-man semifinal. Top 2 go through. Shota Tezuka, probably out of this running right now with 2 falls quickly. Only getting 3 tricks on his first pass and going down, I believe, first or second trick on a second pass. So not a lot of tricks on the board for Shota. And that's not what you want, to try to get through, because only two riders go through in this heat. So it's pretty cutthroat, not a lot of room for falls.
All right, peeps, one more selfie. That one's better.
We're documenting. We're going to put out a live, maybe tag me in that so I can repost it and get the live stream out there as well.
I got you.
Yeah, if you're out there watching it, text it to your friends, get a little watch party going, take a picture of your watch party, send it all in, tag the Pro Wakeboard Tour. And Thomas Herman right off the bat, double back roll, little Tommy sneaking that thing around, dude. He gets into the tiniest little ball on that thing and just rips that thing. Nose grab, chromo, into a wrap up. Nice little transition into that wrap. Tommy, nose grab, wrap, KGB 540 right there. Pretty technical trick there for Tom. And really, he's off to a great start right now. Double back roll, KGB 540, chromo, and what's it going to be? Possibly the double toe back roll. And whoa, man, Tommy. Woo, doggy. We have seen some smoke shows today on some of these landings. Tom really, I mean, there's no way he got the kick to where you thought he could get that around, but it wasn't lack of commitment. He grabbed his rail, he pulled as tight as he could, and even Tom couldn't sneak that thing around. Not even close, really. It looked like he just did a good old belly flop, which I also like.
If Thomas can't pull that around, no one can. I'll tell you that much.
Well said, well said. So starting it off with a double back roll hillside and trying to finish it with a double toe back roll on his toe side. And the toe side one is definitely a lot harder to do. The rope tension's a lot crazier coming in. It looks like he almost comes in one-handed when he does that too. So here's the wrapped up KGB 540. Sticking that. So one more. Let's see this. Maybe slow this down, boys. You'll slow it. And here he is, toe side, getting off maybe a little really early, holding that grab and just nose into the water, probably about a quarter rotation short. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Tom get back up and maybe try to stomp this trick back out in the second pass. But like I said, no room for double falls here. A lot of pressure on Tom to make this final. And really, I think like Maxime wants these guys. Maxime probably wants a Thomas or Gunther or some Tylers, you know, or Finn or some of these guys who can kind of get in there and possibly get in between him and Nick.
Most definitely, yeah. A lot of different scenarios at play here. But like you said, we've seen some pretty impressive falls, which is interesting because the conditions seem so nice from our vantage point here. I wonder if the guys might be a little too relaxed with the good conditions and going down hard. But I can assure you, no one was out late. It wasn't a crazy night or anything. These guys mean business, so who knows where these wild falls are coming from? But it's a good entertainment for us in the studio.
Anything can happen. We'll watch them in slow-mo all day. Love y'all, but
Bring
we'll
'em
watch them all day in slow-mo.
We've all been there.
I love how the grit that guys are trying to pull out these tricks. You know, it's almost like you can see what's on the line, what it means to them. These guys are white-knuckling these handles and really just trying to persevere, pull out of any possible situation. And here we go. Tommy coming in, looks like he's wrapped up. 3-1 there, getting that mute grab off the top. Not the most amplitude, looked like he did that kind of pretty safe, but like I said, he does not want to fall, cannot afford to fall right now.
Thomas?
And there's a hillside 900, a nice technical spin there. There we go, nose grab, Moby Dick. And it looks like does he get one more trick here? Taking his time, yeah, it looks like he's cutting out. Going to get one more. Like I said, these runs are really long here in Pueblo, so which is nice. It gives guys time to breathe, relax.
Wait for it.
And there's that double toe back roll that took him out. I love that Tommy got back on his board and completed that at the very last buzzer beater kind of like moment of that run right there. So that's a solid run there for Tommy. That's going to put some pressure at least on Tyler and Stefano to kind of
just enough to apply some pressure, but the door is still open for the next two riders for sure. It's not a sure thing for Thomas Herman just yet, we'll see when we get some live scores in here. Back to the live chat. Grab Matters brought up a good point. Maybe no one being out late is the problem.
You know what? I didn't want to bring this up, but now that he brings it, let's talk about this. Yeah, I feel like guys are going to bed a little too early. And what happens when you go to bed too early? You wake up in the middle of the night. You wake up at like 4 in the morning, and then you got to go back to bed at like 6. Now you're super groggy by like 8 or 9, when really you should have stayed up to about 12:15. Did that nice casual sleep in, showed up, bag slightly underneath the eyes. That's what you want, man. It helps the glare. A lot of people don't realize that.
Take it from him. He knows. Seasoned vet.
Look at these bags.
We've got Shota Suzuka down on the dock. Fresh off his run. Shota, how you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. It's kind of disappointing what I rode at the semis, but feeling all right.
I mean, that was a hard heat you had behind you. You didn't really have a lot of room to kind of go easy out there. You kind of had to swing for the fence, having guys like Ty and Tommy and Stefano behind you. You know, that fall was pretty wild. Walk us through that fall on your first heel 9.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any pressure on it. I mean, I kind of liked being the hard heat, and especially like I was first off the dock. There's nothing to lose, so I was just trying to throw everything out. But unfortunately, I fell on the heel 9 and fell on toe 9 again on the second pass. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Day of the 9. Sometimes they'll get you.
Yeah, for sure.
Right on, Shota. Well, we have appreciated watching you all season long. You've been around forever and hopefully not going anywhere anytime soon, but we appreciate you, bud.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Shota. Well, there we are. Shota Suzuka, the first rider off the dock. And now we are into Tyler Hyam right now, and that's exactly how you want to start it off. That trick has played some games with Tyler this year, so that's got to feel good to get that double cab roll under his belt and as clean and as big as he did it.
Yeah, dropping out of the sky on that first trick.
It's that double Mobat, Tyler. There's a 3-1 right there. Tyler knowing that if he just goes about 75% hard right now, I feel like he can get into the final. And I believe this is the Wrap KGB 540, and we're seeing some nice technical tricks there from Ty. Heelside 900, KGB 5, a beautiful double cabbie, which I am a sucker for. Love that trick.
Yeah, we had another question come in on the chat. Speaking of double flips, with all the doubles being done right now, why aren't we seeing any double fronts?
That's not a fun landing. It is really, it's
abrupt.
It's abrupt, man. Yeah, you probably have to do it off the double up, and even then, it's like, and I think that's why you've never really seen anyone like do it like Darren Shapiro did it. Like he did that because the wakes weren't really big. The wakes are small, so he would like lean really back, get a lot of rope tension, and just sling it. Have no rope tension on the landing, and just land like a ton of bricks. So, yeah, it's pretty good question. I like that. Hillside 720 there for Ty. Maybe we'll put it on the guy's radar. Where's the double front flip out, boys? That's pretty cool. Little melon mob right there. I like how he holds that and then kind of flicks it around late. Tyler from the West Coast, making sure that style is the utmost importance, and the way he does his tricks, like he's going to make sure that he grabs everything. He's going to make sure that his tricks are done uniquely, and I think that's just like the MO of anyone pretty much that comes from the West Coast. They always have a little bit more salt and pepper in the style, a little more flav. Wrap toe backside 720 right there, and like I said, Tyler just needs to stand up and keep it casual out there. Handle that pressure cooker semifinal. Like I said, man, for me personally, these semifinal runs, it's more important. I guess it's more stressful when you know you have a shot at winning the overall tour title. If you're not in the running, maybe it's a little bit. It's not as important. But I remember like when you had to make that final, there was just something about those semi. I was like in my head. It was like, and you just can't relax on those runs. And yeah, real pressure cooker rounds.
Lots of pressure. Let's check the Roswell replay. Ty Hyam having just a super solid, super steezy.
That's badass. I love that trick.
Just super clean run. Riding so well right now.
And really didn't see any real bobble from Tyler, locking down grabs on all of his tricks. Not one wobble on any landing. And then the trick selection was just bolts too. You saw 2 separate 900s spinning both ways, KGB 540, huge double cabbie, and wouldn't expect anything less from Ty in the semifinal. And we got Thomas Herman down with us with the Inmar stock dock in the background. How did that feel out there? That double toe back roll was gnarly, dude.
Yeah, dude, that double toe definitely did not feel good. I just got like, I don't know if I went like super early or I got hung up. Like it felt good in the air and then just like bang out of nowhere to the face. And I was literally like seeing double for like 2 minutes. I was like, oh, I was like blinking trying to like see normal again. But
so when you came off the wake, you thought you were fine. You thought you got a good kick off the wake.
Yeah, like it felt like I like hung up a little bit on the wake, or maybe I just went like a little early. But then in the air, it felt like I was like pretty tied up and everything. But then just out of nowhere, just straight to the dome.
Yeah, you got hung up a lot of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it wasn't for a lack of effort. You grabbed that board, you pulled as tight as you could, and even the little Tommy Cannonball couldn't sneak that thing around.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I still did a couple good things, but definitely a couple mistakes. So Tyler obviously just went out and just cruised through, and he'll be in first. So it kind of comes down to Stefano here.
Well, dude, I mean, you crushed it, dude. You got back up. You did the double toe back roll to round it out.
Yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, yeah. We just caught the replay of that, and it was a 10 out of 10 cannonball.
Yeah, yeah. I can't wait to screen record that and put it online.
We love it, Thomas. Well, we appreciate you. You've been super fun all season long to watch, and maybe we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Let's go. All right, well, the last rider of this first heat, Stefano Camalo, doing it for Italy all the way on the other side of the ocean and starting it off with a huge heel side 900 right there, really getting a big old kick that and landing into the trough. Judges are going to love to see some amplitude when they see a lot of the same tricks. Anyone who can do them remotely different or even a little bit bigger, they're starting to reward that. That was pretty cool. Oh, no.
Oh, popping the handle.
Did he drop the handle on a handle pass in front of him?
We're going to have to hit it with the
That was
Roswell
wild,
replay.
man. That's unfortunate. You can see his hands like go up to his face like he just could not believe what he just dropped right there. It seemed like the hardest part of that trick was done. He did the whole mob and then landed, and then it looks like he was just passing the handle right in front of him and dropped it. Just a big oops right there from Stefano. Yeah, getting the grab. Just missing. It looks like he wrapped into it and just missed that. That is a very uncommon error from Stefano right there, and he's going to probably get back up, do that trick really quick, and probably just try to fast-pace 4 tricks. I think if I was him, that would be my attack to try to recover from this. It happened on this first trick. I feel like with these long runs here in Pueblo, you have enough time and enough real estate to kind of get back. You got to be fast-paced, maybe take the amplitude out of some of these, but really I feel like if you bust your ass, you can kind of get back 4 tricks underneath your belt.
Yeah, a lot of just uncharacteristic falls today.
It's crazy.
Seeing Shota go down twice, and Thomas cannonballing out of that toe double back roll, and just a little lax. But
like you said, are the conditions too good?
Honestly, a little too much time.
Is it too slippery out there right now?
A little slick out there. Too much time. Too much sleep, as we discussed.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be a combination.
A lot of factors that we are uncovering here today. Might need to do a case study. Make them all stay up to 12 and just see how we do.
I'll put you in charge.
You don't have to drink. Well, actually, yeah, you do have to.
Take it back. Take that back. Well, down just in front of the Inmar starting dock, we've got Ty Hyam fresh off the water in a pretty solid run. Ty, you got to be feeling good.
Better than last time I talked to you guys, that's for sure. And Parks, I must say, I have to agree, having a couple beers before the event is the move. Since Wakefest, that's all I've been doing.
Really? It would seem to work out good for you at Wakefest. You took down $50,000 there. You seem to have the recipe of how to cook this thing up, dude.
Figured it out in the second half of this year. The first half was pretty horrors, but we're getting there.
Hey, life's a dance. You learn as you go.
That's it.
Sometimes you lead. Sometimes you follow. Anyways, That double cab roll was bolts, dude. That thing was sick. Love that first trick. How the rest of that run look? Conditions are like immaculate out there, huh?
Yeah, conditions are prime. You know, it's always nice just like starting with the double cab, wakes you up a lot and just like gets you going, gets the confidence there. And yeah, just got to follow through with the rest of the run and kind of took it easy out there. You know, unfortunately, Shota and Thomas had a couple falls and didn't have to go as hard as I was expecting to in the semi, but just stoked to lay down 8, and I think I'm through to the final, so it should be good.
Nice, brother. We'll see you in the finals. Take care, dude.
Thanks.
We'll see you in a few.
Thanks, Parps. Later.
Dude, Stefano Camalo is on fire right now in the second pass. Opened up with a wrap backside 900 into like a bat wing, backside 360, I think, or backside 540. Yeah, bat wing, backside 540 into a double back roll. And I blacked out on that last trick. What did he do on that last trick? I can't really see it. Anyway,
toe side rolled blind.
Toe side rolled a blind. So a great comeback there for Stefano, considering that he fell on his very first trick. Those are some heavy hitting tricks right there. That wrap backside 900 was really sick, and I really like that bat wing backside 540 that he did on his toe side on the second trick. You never really see that one. That was a unique one. I feel like the judges are going to reward that, considering you don't see a lot of guys do that. And I feel like the judges should do that. Like, anytime I feel like guys are doing some tricks out there that you don't see a lot of the other guys do, I feel like you got to reward that. Not like crazy hard, but I think like it should be some added value, considering, we're kind of seeing the same 12, 15 tricks, to where if someone does something out of that box, should get a little tip of the cap.
Absolutely. And speaking of changing it up, we've got some questions coming in on the live chat right now.
Let's go.
Have you seen anyone ever try an orbital 5 or a speedball aside from Darren Shapiro?
Not really. Not really. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. Darren could actually do it really good. If you kind of did it like Darren, a lot of people would cheat it a little bit to where you kind of like, you do more of a roll. Darren would kind of like really, at least in the beginning, he really went around the rope. Maybe in some rough water contests, he would kind of like maybe roll like a roll to blind. But like, no one's really done it like Darren, and I don't really know why that is. It's kind of a weird one. I don't.
Right. What's Darren got that the rest of these guys don't? No, a lot of fun questions coming in, coming off the chat. But let's check out the Roswell replay.
Yeah, this is that second pass that I was talking about. Wrap backside 900 there for Stefano. And this is that the little bat wing backside toe back 540 right there. Pretty sick how he flared that up, grabbed it, Indy, and then rotated all the way through on that, right into the double back roll. Didn't grab it, but he grabbed that knee and the handle the whole time. That's technically a double grab. Ish.
As long as you're grabbing the handle, that's first and foremost. You got to grab that.
That's what I would tell people when they go, Parks, you don't grab your double half cab roll, and I go, I'm pretty sure I grabbed the handle the whole time.
And I grabbed it and I held it.
Call it as you see it.
I love that. We've got some scores up with Tyler Hyam in the top spot in
90.
Heat number 1 with the 90, Thomas Herman 72, and Shota with the 27 going down with 2 falls. We'll see where Stefano comes in.
I think Stefano's second pass alone was probably worth 27. So, but that third place really doesn't get you much besides us talking about getting third place. You get a pat in the back, and us talking about your third place bubble. But he's really going for Thomas's 72. That's what he needed. So the judges are out. We will see what they think about that second pass. And Tommy had a pretty good second pass too. Ended with that double back roll that he fell on at the end of his first pass. So,
Parks, we've got Stefano down by the starting dock. Stefano going down on that first pass, super uncharacteristic, just popping the handle.
Yeah,
what happened?
Devastated.
I'm just a butter hands. I landed it and it popped out, and I was like, nah, I'm so stupid. But I got it again, so that's good.
Oh, well, hey, we might as well tell you the news while you have the headphones on. You squeaked into the finals, into second place right now behind Tyler Hyam with an 80, Tyler with a 90, you with an 80, and Thomas with a 72. So congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Dude, way to come back, dropping the handle on that first mob, and then you come back, ace your first pass, and that second pass was bolt. That bat wing, toe back 5 was sick.
Thank you, man.
Double
I
back
appreciate
roll,
it.
yeah, and the Rat Pack 900. Nice job, man. Way to really, really pull yourself back together after
Thank
that
you.
fall and really just calculate and execute all the way through and get yourself into that finals.
Thank you. Yeah,
Congrats.
for sure. I'm super stoked. I mean, this is the first stop of this year that I made it through more than one round. So being able to ride in finals today, I'm like super stoked about it. And being here with all the boys, always sick. So I'm ready for that.
Love it. Well, we're stoked for you as well. We'll see you in the finals.
Thank you. I have a good one, and I'll see you later.
He's all smiles.
Yeah, dude.
I love it.
That's got to feel good, man, following on your first trick. Tommy had a pretty damn good run out there, too, so he felt like his back was a little bit against the wall, and Stefano just showing up, dude. He's capable. He's got a deep bag of tricks. Some of those tricks I haven't even really seen him do before, so that was keeps getting better and better and showing up, man. Always a threat, Stefano Caballo.
Yeah, and clearly just getting fired up after, popping the handle there. That can either get you down or get you going, and he chose the latter for sure. So stepping it up on that second pass, that was a ton of fun to watch, and we'll have to see, like you said, with that deep bag of tricks, what he's got for the finals.
All right, and here we go. We're getting ready to get into the second heat of the semifinals right here. First rider off the dock, Camden Marsden, followed by Bo Wildman, into the man who could possibly take down and be the overall Pro Tour champ, Nick Rappa, and Gunther Oka to round out the last rider in this heat. So Gunther's looking to make the final, shake it up a little bit. He needs Nick to actually not make the final here. Seems like a pretty far-fetched dream to have happen, but anything can happen. The conditions are pretty much perfect out here, maybe a little too perfect. We'll see what time Nick Rappa went to bed last night and see if it's late enough to get him into this final.
I have a feeling he was in bed early preparing for what could be his 4th overall Pro Tour championship, which is...
He wants it, man. When you dangle that Pro Tour title right in front of him, it seems like he's the one who wants to go get it more than anyone else. So we're going to get right into this second heat. No simulation passes. Straight into the first rider off the dock, Camden Marsden, and got that 30-minute timer. I think that's about what it takes to run a heat.
I don't know. We're about to find out.
We about to find out.
Got those glassy conditions, hence why we're trying to speed things up today. Keep them moving. Make sure everyone gets that glass water if they can.
BT with that good angle. Hillside 720 there for Camden Marsden. Nice little wrap-up transition in there. Little 3-1 right there, locking, and a nice tail grab right before he rotated it back around. Doing a 360, rotated it back to 180. Damn, that was pretty sick. Nose grab, heel mob 540 right there. Really technical kind of trick right there. You don't see a lot of guys doing that just because it is one of the most technical ones. What? A KGB? Is that 7?
We got people losing their minds in the studio here. People are stoked.
Dude, Camden Marsden came out swinging. If my eyes do me correctly, I believe that was a KGB 720, but he did it so perfect it looked like
It's too easy.
a regular KGB. So nice grab right there. Little melon mope 5. Little wobble back towards the wake, but I don't think the judges are going to knock that at all. Look, the hands are on the head. I'm looking at the Inmar stock right now, and I just saw 2 hands on Nick Rappa's head right there. I don't know if that was stress or him fixing the mullet, but he's a seasoned veteran. I wouldn't think that any amount of riding in front of him right now could throw Nick too far off his game. However, Camden Marsden is just on fire right now. Coming in handcuffed. You don't see that every day.
Sheesh.
A handcuffed toe backside 900 100 right there. Camden Marsden. This is what you don't want if you're a pro veteran, being fourth off the dock, watching this kid come out and just, oh man, dude, he was on fire, and he just snagged the top of that wake and getting caught up on that double hill back roll. Damn, man, he had a fire run going right there. Still has a lot of good tricks underneath his belt.
Well, and you were just saying how, you know, mixing it up and doing something that we haven't seen, kind of getting people going would be, you know, refreshing to see, and that's exactly what he's doing out here.
Yeah, that definitely was the KGB 7 wrap, KGB 720 right there. One of the most, definitely the most technical trick that we've seen here today. And this one's pretty wild too. Not your most traditional approach into the wake. Handcuff behind your back and rotating 900 degrees, toe side, backside. Typically not the easiest rotation to spin, but maybe that handcuff helped that, grabbing that knee, and just, he had it, man.
A little early.
He even made it over the wake. It looks like he got a little complacent on his landing and kind of just got a little lazy and kind of just got snagged that heel edge of the board as he came into the trough. But still solid pass there for Camden. The Flochillas, they're enjoying it. They're loving it. Everyone's psyched. Everyone's pumped. Wonder what the temperature of that water is. It seems like it'd be kind of chilly.
That's a great question. We'll have someone look into that, our science team behind the scenes.
I'm going to guess 73.
Okay. I'll go 74 just for the sake of the over.
Price is right at me.
Pueblo Reservoir showing up. You see that flotilla out there. Everyone having a pretty good time, but keeping it safe and within reason. We appreciate that. We're here in our second heat of the Pro Wakeboard Semifinals, but this is the fourth and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. So this is it.
Camden Marsden, first rider here, the second heat of the semifinals at the Pro Wakeboard Tour final here. And what, dude, was that a big worm? What is that? I love this kid's trick selection, dude. He goes hard, man. I love Camden, dude. Don't put a ceiling on this kid. This is what the future is going to be snapping like, dude. I kind of thought he would have got up and did that double hill back roll again that he fell on, but he obviously wanted to squeeze that the throttle a little bit harder. And as that superboat comes to a stop, let's check out the Roswell replay right here. Maybe going for a chrome up. Was that chrome up 7? Let's check this out. Yeah. Big worm into a chrome up 5 or something, dude.
We love it. We love his unique trick selection for sure.
You gotta appreciate that. You gotta tip of the cap to that, man. And we're still waiting on some scores to come in. I bet the judges are going to be interesting to see. You kind of, you know, you don't want to go too high, you don't want to go too low. I think like I think it might have been a little low, a little lower than I liked. But you know, the score actually doesn't mean anything because the first score in each heat is usually it's not based off of any other heat. So the judges are gonna judge Bo, Gunther, and Nick based off of that 57. So it could be a 72. It doesn't.
Right, correct. Yep, it's just kind of a baseline to place the other guys in the heat off of. Of course, we've got Nick Rappa in this heat who is looking to win his 4th overall Pro Wakeboard Tour title today. But Gunther, with a little bit of luck, he's probably pulling for Campson there. Because I think Gunther would need Nick to not make the final in order for a chance at the overall.
Yeah, that's a good point, like you just said. So he was probably really pulling for Camden there to make that double back roll, make that whatever the hell that was there, the big worm 540. The big Johnson.
The big Johnson. Bo Wildman taking the stage here, not having to pull double duty, just wakeboarding today out here.
The board bag's a little smaller this trip, huh?
Yep. Saving some in bag fees.
There's a 3-1 right there wrapped up. Nice grab on that. Nice execution. Really clean. So like we said, Gunther Oka's, he's really pulling for Bo right now to swing it. Wrapped up, coming in heel side. There it is, the KGB 540. Almost got snagged on that landing on the wake, but powering through. Bo has a big physique, tall kid, super strong, so he's going to be able to muscle out a lot of these case landings or overshot kind of like jumps. So a nice, easy toe backside 540 right there. You know, and I really just feel like if you got Gunther Oka and you got wrap up behind you, you got to really. I think he's got a bigger bag of tricks than just doing a wrap toe back 540 right there for his last trick. I think you got to know that these guys are coming swinging for you, and there's not a lot of room if you do want to make the final and not leave it in the judges' hands. You gotta go a little harder, but still 4 tricks to go. Still room to make up. I believe this is the wrap KGB 540 right here.
Like you said, yeah, just almost getting hung up there, but battling through the wake. Yeah, I mean, it's the last stop. Why not just go for it?
Go for it. You got a light board bag. Run and lean here, wrapped up again. What's this one going to be? Wrapped backside 720 there for Bo. Not really sure how he grabbed that one, but hopefully he did. The judges, if you're wrapped up doing a 720, you better be grabbing that thing. There's a double grab heel side 720 right there for Bo. That was nice. Judges are going to like that. And I believe he's got 1 or 2 more tricks. Wow, that was a wild ass Pete Rose right there. Looks like he was throwing it maybe extra hard to maybe go P5 and missed the grab. Kind of got like G'd out, but recovered, pulled it together. He's still on top of the water. 1 more trick for Bo Wildman. What's it going to be? I feel like this one's got to be a big one. Ah, man. Came in a little soft, left a little early. Still committed to the 9, but just like casing really, really hard. So, not sure how that's going to end up when you got Gunther Oka and Nick Rappa behind you, but here goes Bo coming in heel side. Yeah, it looks like he maybe tried to sneak in that second double grab. And that was the Pete Rose missing the grab, still executing it, getting around. Judges are going to dock that. It was a little squirrely. And this is the one he just didn't come in with enough attack, leaving a little early, going for the toe side 900, and just
casing it hard.
Yeah, by a couple feet. Big case right there.
Casing that one out, but we've got Camden down on the Inmar starting dock. Hey, that was a lot of fun to watch. Were you having fun on the water?
Yeah, it was a blast. It was pretty rolly out there, but sent everything I had. Had some heavy hitters behind me, so.
Yeah, you had some really heavy hitting tricks for those heavy hitters behind you. You did a wrap KGB 720. You know, what was the last one that you were going for right there? That big.
I was going for the big cam.
Is that the big cam?
Yes, the big worm 9.
The big worm 9, dude. That was pretty sick to see. I love the trick selection that you're doing, dude. You apply a lot of unique tricks to your run. Really refreshing to watch. And man, you just got snagged on that back roll. I thought you had that thing on that double back roll.
Yeah, it's pretty rolly out there. Got a little bit of a double down. Just didn't quite get the pop I wanted.
You've got such a unique bag of tricks. I mean, ton of fun to see people mixing it up. Is there someone that has inspired you most in the wakeboard scene?
Not really. Just trying to make my stuff unique, do stuff nobody else does.
I like it. You're dancing to the beat of your own drum, and it shows for sure. And it is appreciated. So congrats on a fun run out there for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, Camden. Hopefully we'll see you in the finals. We'll see how it goes, brother.
Thank you.
Cheers.
That's a good question. I like asking him, where the inspo come from, like on some of these tricks, because yeah, he's a young kid, like, and if he's not getting inspo from Brandon Johnson back in 1999, then he's kind of coming up with the stuff that, roughly. I mean, not all on his own, but it's like he's really just marching, like you said, marching to his own drum.
Totally, yeah. Can't wait to see what he's got for us as the seasons progress.
And we're going to see the smooth operator right here Nick Rappa. And I think he knows that after watching some runs, if he can just do his typical kind of semis pass, keep his hair dry, stay on his board, this should be enough to get it into the finals. And really, that's all you kind of want to do right now is at least just make the finals. Little lower kick right there. Had to pull a little tighter. Maybe a slight case, but not a issue for Nick. He can typically battle through any type of variable, any type of kick, or any kind of thing that's thrown at him. He can muscle his way and get back to a stand-up pass. And there you go, 4 bangers there for Nick. Probably not going too crazy hard. I don't think it's worth even falling once or twice right now when you can kind of go out there and grease up a couple of those 8 tricks that he's gonna do.
Speaking of dry hair, that flow out there today.
The flow?
Like his hair.
Oh yeah. He's got I think maybe that's what he was doing on the dock, fluffing that mullet up, dude. Maybe it helps him come down softer. Nice little 9 right there. There's the double cab roll. Looks like he had to squeeze that one a little tighter, but not an issue. I wonder if he wants to get above, I wonder how important it is for him to be like kind of try to finish in the top of this heat right now so that he has a better seating for the finals. I think the finals, he would love to be last off the dock. He's such a good competitor when he can watch guys go before him, see what they did, know what he can do, and go out there and execute it. And
yeah, I've got a feeling he's got his eyes on the top spot, even if it's just coming out of this heat, the double Indy tantrum there, but just
that's no cakewalk.
Making everything look so easy.
Yeah, got a crazy kick right there. Maybe wanted a 9, but pro move, veteran move, often just goes 7. Staying on his board. One more trick here. It is getting a little rolly out there. Look at these rollers kind of coming in across. Maybe try to time a double up there. Maybe it looks like what he did. Sometimes you can see some of those rollers kind of coming in. It looks like he maybe timed one out there.
Yeah, getting that kick on the last trick there.
I like that corked back Indy 7 that he does. That's one of my favorite tricks that he does. You don't see a lot of guys kind of do that. Here's the good old temper tantrum, baby. A double Indy tantrum, and that's like going to be one of the most, probably one of the harder doubles you're going to like see today. The falls are not fun on that. This is that corked Indy back 7 that I liked. And Nick really just taking that one to the trough, but you'll see Nick in the finals. I've seen him, he does this a couple, you're starting to see a couple other guys do it too. He'll wait for the finals, and then he'll boost his tricks a little bit harder. His double cab roll will be like 4 or 5 feet further out into the bubbles, and he'll do that cork back 7 really big. He'll do his mob 5 a little bigger, but he reveals it in the finals, and I think it's just some good strategy for Nick. I'm like kind of surprising, revealing these tricks to the judges, not doing them super huge in the semis and then doing the exact same run at the finals. Your run builds up like a story, like watching a movie you're anticipating, so it kind of like
crescendos, if you will.
Yeah, nice word.
I got you, Peeves. That's what I'm here for. Down on the dock, we've got Bo Wildman just coming off the water. Bo, how are you feeling after that semifinal run?
It wasn't my best run. I'd say I had a couple bobbles, but I mean, I had so much fun. It's good to get into a couple finals for the last stop of the Pro Tour. So very excited about that. Just the riding overall this weekend. Had a pretty tough heat for the semis, and I just had to go for it. Really fun.
Yeah, that's all you really could do. You got guys like Nick Rappa, Gunther Oga behind you, man. And Camden really went out there swinging right out of the gates too. So you were probably in a situation where you felt like you really just kind of had to go for it. Do you have a deeper bag of tricks? Like, can you go a little harder? Do you have something to sub that toe back 5 or something? What's on the horizon for next year? You got a few more bangers that you're going to try to lock down to give a good crack at it?
Yeah, definitely. There's a couple tricks I need to go through this winter. Maybe like some more 9s, just more spinning in general.
Yep.
I would say, and just really dialing in to where I can like calculate a run after watching these guys.
Well, love to see it, Bo, man. Congrats, man. We'll see if you squeak into the finals. It's a tough one to get into, but we'll see, brother.
Yep. Thanks, Parks.
Bo Wildman.
Always with a great attitude.
100%.
Positive guy, super fun to watch, super fun to interview. Another fun guy to watch is Gunther Oka. He's on the water right now. Based on Nick's run, I don't think he's going to be taking the overall today. However, that doesn't mean he can't win this fourth and final stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour.
Whoa,
We'd
that was
love to
pretty
see
sick.
that.
That was dope. Yeah, a wrap toe backside 720 out into the flats. Like I was just talking about Nick Rappa taking some of his tricks, and maybe Gunther's taking a little page and giving Nick a little taste of his own medicine here in the semifinals, going out a little bit bigger than he typically would on that trick. I've never really seen wrap toe back 7 like kind of busted out into the past the bubbles like that. Judges gonna love that.
Yeah, and I mentioned it earlier this season. I'd like to see people going into the flats.
Yeah.
Like, let's go. It's kind of has been a lost art in the contest scene, so it's fun just to see the different array of tricks, and for Gunther to kind of switch it up and do that is rad, especially on that trick.
I like to see it. My knees don't like to see it.
You don't like to do it, you like to see it.
Sometimes it hurts watching.
Fair enough. Well, Gunther's plenty young still, so we'll leave it up to him.
Wrap backside 720 there. Probably has room to go backside 900 on that in the finals when it comes. Switch heel side 720 right there. He'll grab and one. I think he might have one or two more tricks. This might probably be the last one. There it is, the wrap KGB 540. Seeing that trick quite often today, but executed it very well there by Gunther Oka. He's got to be pretty psyched on that whole run right there. Maybe one more to cap this thing off. Yeah, sick. Yeah,
Let's
Gunther. Love it. Huge.
It's like he could hear us.
Yeah, huge. Huge mute move into the flats right there, Gunther Oka. I love the amplitude and really sending it a little deeper, dude. And really, it looks like he handled those landings pretty smooth, you know?
Yeah, another cable rider, like we were saying earlier when Max mentioned it. You know, they're used to landing in flat water, so it's definitely paying off here for Gunther. He is the last rider of this heat number 2 in the Pro Wakeboard Semifinal. We've got Nick Rappa down on the dock, fresh off the water, stand-up passes, feeling good, I'm presuming.
Yeah, feeling super good. Conditions are unreal out here. Colorado's turning it up, got a pretty good crowd, nice flotilla back there, so yeah, fired up to be here, fired up for the last stop of the season.
How much are the scenario here in the final stop? You know, I know you know exactly what has to play out in your head on the positioning of what Maxime's going to do. Have you calculated all this? Do you have a game plan kind of deep in the back, or are you just going to do you?
Yeah, I think, obviously I've spent since the Groveland stop calculating. I feel like I calculate all year. But look, it's one of them things, you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself, and you just want to play it round by round, like try and win this event. If I win this event or I do well in this event, there's a good chance that I'll do well overall. So kind of just one thing at a time, break it down and look at it in little increments, and yeah, kind of go from there. Just try and do my best.
Well, most importantly, we had a question from the live stream. Would you ever consider shaving the top of your head and making it into a skullet?
Throw me a number and I'll consider it.
All right, we'll report
everything's
back.
got a price.
That is true, my man. We will report back, and we'll be seeing you in the finals.
Sounds good. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
We got a big group chat, dude. They might be able to pull together some money and
Right?
try to get this going.
Get the pool going? We'll see what they have to say. Nick dialed in, scores coming in. He's got a 91. Bo in second was 65. Camden third, 57, and waiting on that Gunther Oka score. Is it safe to say that he's going to come in second, Parks?
I would like to think so, yeah. After watching some of Bo's unfortunate falls and then kind of like some of the tricks selection, I think, yeah, Gunther should, not a judge, but he probably should sneak up into that second spot. So he made the finals, but he also needed Nick to not make the finals to win the overall. But I think that was pretty far-fetched thinking. So I think chalk it up as a win if you and Nick get to go to the final here. Only 2 go through out of that heat, and that was the second heat. We're going to go right into the third. We're going to take a break, or are we going right into the third heat? Yeah, we're going to do a simulation pass. We're going to take one little quick break real quick, and we will be right back here for the third heat in the semifinals. Last Pro Tour stop here, Pueblo, Colorado.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the point of fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
Welcome back to the fourth and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. We're here in Pueblo, Colorado on the beautiful Pueblo Reservoir. Conditions are money. I'm Alexis Score. This is Parks Bonnie, in case you were wondering. We've had a full morning of action so far. We are going into heat number 3 of the Pro Wakeboard Semifinal, and we've got a Gunther Oka down on the dock, fresh off the water from heat number 2. Gunther, how'd it go out there for you?
Yeah, it's fun. Dude, we got glass off conditions right now, so what more could you ask for to be here at the final stop? Sun's out. Flotilla was here at like 9 a.m., so it's kind of a sick day so far.
So rad. Yeah, it's like we were kind of thinking, is it too glassy and is there too much time out there to think? We've had some crazy falls happen this morning already. How does that kind of factor into your headspace?
Nah, I like the long course. You know, we do have a couple rollers coming in from like the reservoir out there, so it just gives you that little bit to kind of find your line and then really like lock into it. But no complaints on water texture or course length for show.
Yeah, right. Seems a little rolly out there. We heard Camden say that it kind of sees like little rollers, glassy rollers. Maybe time a little double up or something out there, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of the vibe, I think, you know, and just you got to read the course as always and, you know, just work with what you get handed. But, you know, we'll take a crowd and maybe some bumpy conditions any day.
Cool. Well, the score is just coming in, and you are in second place, headed to the finals today at the 4th and final stop. Maybe even just taking that dub.
Yeah, you know, be pumped to just make the final. You know, it's like good to come back to the last stop. I think I'm sitting in 3rd right now, so just keep the momentum going and try to finish strong for the end of the year. And like, got a couple more tricks up my sleeve to drop into the finals that I've been pretty pumped on. It's just like, you know, riding's been fun recently, feeling good, and try to keep that momentum rolling.
Excellent. Well, we'll be stoked to see you in the finals. Good luck.
Cool, thanks.
And there we are, Gunther Oka in second into the finals, but that overall Pro Tour title just out of his hands now, because technically he needed Nick Rappa to not make that final, which that's not going to happen in Nick's book right there. Nick is calculated, he's focused, he's on fire right now. And we got Hunter Smith on the water. Had to fall earlier, looked like on a Chromo 540. One of those crazy recovery falls that we didn't get to talk about. Maybe we'll check it out on the Roswell replay. Nice heel side 720 to the flat, or to the trough right there. Just man. Going down. That looked like an Indy Chromo right there, which is kind of sick. Different grab there you typically don't see, but makes that trick a little bit harder and a little bit more difficult to get around than your typical kind of Mellon Chromo that you're going to see. So Hunter Smith, first rider, 2 falls. I don't think that's going to be quite enough to get him into this final, but because you got some big heat behind him. Finn Bullock, Sam Brown, Maxime Rowe. So there's some big names coming behind you right here. I think this is that Chrome Up 5 that I was talking about when we were talking to Gunther. And look at this fall. Butt checks. It just kind of does one of those, a combo roll. Looked like a little kneeboard combo trick right there, dude.
Yeah, going down hard. And with this format here, you'll get picked up once. Second fall, you are done. So we are in the 3rd and final semifinal heat of Pro Wakeboard here in Pueblo, Colorado. We've got Hunter Smith, Finn Bullock, Sam Brown, and Maxime Roux rounding out this semifinal. 2 going through, so we will have a 6-man Pro Wakeboard Final. And prior to that, we'll crown our Junior Pro champion as well.
We're flying through this.
We are cruising out here, trying to keep it tight so everyone gets these great conditions. Like you heard from Gunther, it's glassy out there, maybe a few rollers coming down from the reservoir. It is a Saturday afternoon after all. Plus that flotilla hanging out there, having a good time.
Could we set up our studio out there? Is that possible? Is that a thing? Maybe.
Yeah, next year I'm putting in my list of demands.
Yeah.
Blue M&Ms and a flotilla studio. Yeah. We'll see how bad they want it.
I don't think we're asking for too much.
That's what I like to think, but some may call it high maintenance. So be it. So be it. Yeah, look at the beautiful.
It is gorgeous out right now.
Stunning day.
It's like perfect. It's like, what is it? It's probably like 74 or 5.
Sunny and 75. Dead calm.
It's nice out right, man. You really can't ask for better conditions. Super sunny, glassy water, and just the best wakeboarders on the planet going for this overall Pro Tour title. And only 2 dudes can actually win the overall Pro Tour title right now, Nick Rappa and Maxime Rowe. But there are a couple guys out there that can shake it up.
Yeah, so long as Maxime makes it to the finals, it'll be between him and Nick, and then pretty much comes down to who places higher at that point.
Yeah, pretty much whoever places higher in the event out of those two will be the overall Pro Tour champion. So there is close. If they end up tying, I believe that Maxime will have the most wins, or he would have finished higher in this event. So there are a couple tiebreakers that might come down to it, depending on how the final layout goes. But we're into the second rider here, the third heat in the Pro Semifinals, Finn Bullock, and he's just been riding insane this year. Really fun to watch ride. He's been doing 900s like that, just on lock. He's got KGB 720s on lock. He's really just opened up his trick selection and really just being able to execute and deliver in a bunch of just smooth conditions, rough conditions. No matter what it is, you can see that he's just really getting into his own professional wakeboarder and just becoming a well-rounded rider, man. And he rips so hard, 3-1 right there, rips so hard on the snowboard. Actually competes in a bunch of different snowboard tours and contests through the years. So doing slope style, hitting big old kickers and hitting rails. So he's a super diverse athlete and just really fun, really cool that he can do both so well, man. It's pretty nuts, man.
It's impressive. Obviously, there's some, areas that make sense where you could be good at both, but really to be
really
elevated level at both is super, super impressive. They are different, and it takes a lot of time and dedication to get to the point where he is. So it's super impressive, and it's just cool. He can implement his snow style and bring it to the water. I mean,
or vice versa.
I'm here for it.
So a great first pass there for Finn. We saw some hillside 900s, wrap KGB, 3-1, and it looks like that boat. We're gonna do a little stop and maybe spin him back around and get a run back at that second pass.
Not exactly sure what happened there, but we'll get him back up on the water. Parks, I have to say it. Is this your last wakeboard contest as a single man?
Oh yeah, now that you bring that up, yep. I'm getting married at the end of the month up at Radar Lake. Yep, to Paige Finnick. So yep, this is the last time you'll see me single man.
Right on. Well, the chat's open. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because the next time you see him, he'll have a ring on it.
This is my engagement ring. I'm practicing. I never wear rings, so I don't want to get a nice ring and just put on and then have the stress. So I've been training myself, getting used to this hubby roll.
That makes sense. Yeah. Why can't men have engagement rings too?
Right.
I
mean, y'all don't get all the fun.
I am here for it. No, we are so stoked for you.
Thank you.
Congratulations
Yeah, we're really
on that.
pumped. Thank you. Yeah, it's good. We're gonna have a good crew up there, and we're really looking forward to it. She's planning a wedding's no joke, but she's a weapon. Her spreadsheet skills is through the roof.
She's a freak in the spreadsheets.
I couldn't imagine doing it without a girl that was really good at spreadsheets. I don't know. Anyone who pulled off a wedding without having their significant other pretty much nail it for them.
Love
Tip of the
it.
cap to yeah.
We'll all be watching for the content on the social media, which will be soon to follow. But all right, we've got Finn back up on the water for his second pass after a little pump fake on the first one.
So yeah, that wasn't a fall. The boat just had to stop, turn back around, nose grab, chrome up 540. Really good grab on that. Really good, well executed. Here he is, wrapped up, coming in toe side. Double grab, toe backside 540, and those grabs are really nice on that. You really grabbed and poked it. Judges are going to appreciate that. Backside 720. Finn just really rotating through, looking super solid out there on all his trick selection. Every way he's been wanting to do it, he's just putting that board down super solid. And executing his grabs and everything just really good too. Just really look like he's in his element. Double cab roll to the trough. Little over rotation squirreling out, but still got that handle in his hand.
Making it work for him. That's 2 stand-up passes for Finn Bullock here in heat number 3 of the semifinals of Pro Wakeboard. I have a feeling the Flotilla was pretty stoked on him pulling out that last trick. I can hear him from here, even with the headset on. Let's check out the Roswell replay here from that second pass. Finn, like you said, implementing some of his snow style, bringing it here to the water, and then just pulling out that last trick.
Yeah, it looks like he just outshot past the wake a little bit. And like we said, that Max Sae, where he likes to land, it looks like it caught Finn off guard there, and he just compressed a little bit, slipped out. But like you said, he's still got solid 8 tricks on the board, so he's still out there, still could possibly make the finals. And right now, we got Hunter Smith down on the dock right now with the mic and headphones on. How'd that feel out there, Hunter, digging those conditions?
Yeah, vibes are awesome out there. Water's super nice out here. Definitely not super stoked on that ride, but all in all, it's been a great season. Yeah.
Yeah, walk us through what went wrong or what went right in some of those 2 passes.
Yeah, the first trick, Pete 5, that went good. Second trick, Skeezer 5, tried to hold on for dear life. Almost got a tumble turn on it. Heel 7, I went to the flats by accident, so that was sweet. And then just slipped out on my heels on that chrome mob.
No worries. Well, I mean, you made it this far, which is a feat in itself. That's great. Congratulations on that. What would you say if you had to guess the water temp out there? What do you think it is?
Probably still warmer than Canada. So.
Fair enough. Parks and I have a little bet going, so but we'll go warmer than Canada. He's taking that.
What's that again?
I asked him what the water temp. What he thought the water temp was.
What did he get? What's his guess?
Warmer than Canada.
Warmer than Canada. That's a good. Yeah, that's safe.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, and shout out to everybody back in Canada. Thanks for your support. Shout out to the Claremont crew. Yeah, rock on.
Rock on. Cheers.
Cheers.
Gotta love it, dude. Giving a shout out to the Claremont crew. The wakeboarders are running deep out there in Claremont nowadays. More the merry, baby. Right on, Hunter.
Good work. Cheers.
All right, and here we are. Sammy Brown on the water right now. Double grab hillside 720. Sam likes to make it as technical as he can on himself from his grab selection, doing chicken salads a lot. You typically don't see a lot of guys do that. Back-to-back 720s right there. Not sure if he double grabbed that. Typically he does like to see that. We're working with the hard glare right here.
A little tough to see here on the screen. I've always thought, Sam Brown's riding has reminded me of Chris O a little bit, and it finally clicked for me a couple weeks ago. I'm like, it's because their arms are literally like 75% of their whole height. Their arms go down to their knees.
It is
two.
crazy.
So they can grab anything, and of course that, classic Australian style, we love to see it, but helps when you got long arms.
Yeah, and it does. Just their physique is very similar. It's a good point. It's like their long arms and like just lanky kind of legs. They're able to like bend their knees and reach and throw their hands and arms around in ways that you can't really typically see. It looks fun, refreshing to watch, and
super agile.
Yeah.
For sure, makes it for a lot of fun. Easy on the eyes for sure.
Yeah, I would sprain my MCL trying to couple the grabs that Sam Brown does. Backside 720 right there. Looks like Sam's going hard, but not super hard. Probably wants a good stand-up run. There's the double cabbie. Seen that wobble a couple people out today, but not Sam Brown. Coming back in toe side, and there's the Chromo 540 there for Sam. Saving that Crow 7 for the finals, I believe. Because he's got a deep bag of tricks, so he's just kind of scraping the surface right now. Whoa, that was a sick-ass front mob, dude. Looked like a cab front and really just sneaked that thing around very last second. Refreshing to see that. Hope the judges reward that. That was really cool to watch.
Yeah, Sam having some fun, not necessarily pushing it to his limit, but doing enough to where he thinks he can make it through the finals. Let's check out the Roswell replay to see some of his second pass.
Yeah, this is the double cabbie. Puts it down nicely. And this is that cool, like, so there's just a cab front, and then he just like rotates out of it. That was really sick to see. Anytime you can take a trick that's been done for decades and just rewrite the blueprint out of how it's done and make it look completely different, I really enjoy seeing that. And, you know, that's what's been refreshing, seeing like some of the La Familia guys do that, like Mossy and Ty and, you know, Sam, especially, like they can take a trick and just change the way it looks.
Yeah, it looks like a completely different trick, and you're right, La Familia's known for doing that. We appreciate that, but someone else with fantastic styles, Finn Bullock. He's down on the start dock right now. Finn, pretty good pass. Hey, what happened on the second pass there?
The boat didn't get to plane. Trevor said he kind of knew after he turned around it wasn't going to get back up, and then it just didn't get on plane. So I was like, right when I would have done my first trick and started the pass, the boat still wasn't up to speed, and he just turned it around, gave it another go, and kind of, I don't know if it hurt or helped. It kind of maybe sent some rollers down the pass, but, you know, it was good. Had to kind of get through that little, like, oh, I just got out of a flow a little bit and go back into the second pass with a, you know, another attempt, but, you know, didn't get any tricks, so it wasn't really like a beneficial thing to me or didn't hurt too bad.
Right on. Well, you've had a pretty killer season. You've been riding really well. How's it felt on your end as far as like what you wanted to do and your goals and how it's ended up?
Yeah, it's been good. I'm really happy with some of the results I've gotten this year. Pretty bummed with others. But, you know, obviously I want to be winning everything and be on the podium constantly, so when I'm not, it's a little bit devastating, but always have to go back to the drawing board and, you know, keep grinding until that comes. So I feel like my consistency on the tricks and my runs has been getting there, and I'm really happy with everything so far. Obviously, I still have a lot more that I wanted to do, and, you know, conditions didn't allow me on some of the tricks, but it's all right. I'm still happy to put down 8 and right away hopefully be in the finals.
You're a two-sport athlete. Does snowboard season start tomorrow, or how does that work?
Yeah, I go to Texas tomorrow for the shootout, and then I go from there to Chile to do a shoot for snow, and I go to Australia. So this is my final contest of the season, which is pretty sad, but with the Olympics coming up, it's, you know, that's been a priority of mine. So definitely trying to balance it, but, you know, snow focused a little bit more this year.
It's pretty wild how your season just transitions right into the next season, huh?
Yeah, never a downtime, but it's fun. It keeps me motivated, and I feel like it keeps me super hungry. So, you know, that's what I want and keeps me driven.
Well, it's super impressive, and we certainly wish you all the luck on the snow side as well. We've got your back, and we'll be cheering for you.
Thank you, guys.
And here we go. Maxime Rowe off the dock right now. Moby Dick 540, doing what Maxime does, laying down some super technical tricks that I've seen so far. And, you know, Maxime knows that he's just got to make this final. Keep that handle in his hand, get through this heat, and then you could have a look at taking down Nick Rappa in the final for the overall Pro Tour title. But first things first, you got to get through this semi-final round. And, like, you know, with the way Finn's riding and stuff, and like, there's not a lot of room for slip-ups. So he knows that he's got to execute these 2 passes, and really he did a great job there. There's a 3-1. Kept his hair dry on his board. There's a nose grab Moby Dick 540, super technical trick. And so solid first pass there from Maxime. He needs 4 more tricks, get him into that final, then anything can happen here at the final stop here in Pueblo. It's going to be a fun final to watch, dude. And just the scenario of the overall chase between Nick Rappa and Maxime right now is like you couldn't ask for anything more. So many times it's a runaway and like it doesn't even really come down to it. So I feel like when you got 2 guys, maybe even 3 guys in for the hunt, that's all we can ask for as like wakeboard fans and spectators, you know?
Yeah, we're talking 10 points here, you know, between Maxime and Nick, and it doesn't really get much closer than that. So like you said, it's going to be a battle royale, but first and foremost, Maxime's got to do stuff like that because he's got to make it through this semifinal heat and into the finals.
He's just lacing it up right now. Wrap backside 900, Chromo 540 right there, and really just breezing his way through this. I think this should be enough to probably get him in. Did a double cab roll there earlier, little skeezer there. Not the hardest trick, little case, but he landed pretty hard on a lot of those tricks, and you could see that he does not want to let go
Grit.
of that rope today. He's pouring a little bit more grit into his riding today, and really cool to watch. So it's good to know that like Maxine knows what's on the line right there, and that he cares about this overall title. Sometimes I feel like guys get to the situation, maybe you saw like Shota last year when he was almost in this situation and he really just had to show up, and I feel like, you know, I did see that throttle squeeze out of him that we see Maxine. So we'll see how it goes. He's not a rookie. He's been on tour a couple years, but he is one of the young guns. Coming off of an ACL, and that's when I'll talk about when he landed a little heavy on his toes. So he is a young gun, a lot on the line for him, but he's capable. He's just coming, has all the momentum right now, Alex. Like he's really got it. He took down this first win at their third Pro Tour in Groveland. So never having a win before, coming off your first win into the Pro Tour Finals when all you got to do is get ahead of Nick Rappa, I don't think that's too far-fetched of a dream for him to kind of do. So we're in for a real treat here in a couple hours.
Absolutely, and we've got a little jet ski demo going on behind us, and before we head to break, we're going to throw it down to Sam Brown. We got to say hi to him down on the start dock. Sam, always steezy, super fun to watch. Looked like maybe you left a little bit, you know, for the finals, hoping you'd make it through. Walk us through kind of your run.
I don't know, I was pretty nervous out there, to be honest. I was kind of freaking out a little bit. Finn laid it down, and I knew Max was going to throw down too, so I don't know, I was just trying to keep my composure, walk it through, one trick at a time. So, yeah, I ended up doing exactly what I wanted to do. So, like, I mean, I can't ask for more than that, right?
You're right.
Yeah, you had us fooled, looking cool, calm, and collected the whole time. You know, if you make it through to the finals, can we expect to see, you know, maybe a little bit more gas, a little more throttle?
Yeah, I'll put some nitrous in the tank.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go, baby.
That'll pump the clutch and whatnot. Yeah, no, I'll put some more on, and I just want to make it a double up. I want to throw down the double up because I'm excited for that, and it's always fun backing into those meaty rollers.
Yeah, dude. I remember seeing you posted a double switch double mob on your Insta the other day, and the thread count of this thing was, it looked like you just did a cab roll. It was like, it looked ridiculously easy.
Yeah, that one felt pretty good, not gonna lie.
Is that where you, is that, can you give us a little crumble of what you're gonna throw off the double?
Oh yeah, she's coming out. Today's
coming
the day.
out. Let's
surely.
go, baby. Let's go.
After all the whole year of falling on it, I'm surely one's gonna go down.
Right on. Well, we will be cheering for you if you make it to the finals here, and always a pleasure watching you ride.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
You too, brother.
Cheers, boss.
We'll
Bye.
see you soon.
All right, Parks. Well, that does it for heat number 3 of the Pro Wakeboard Semifinals. We're going to take a little break and come right back with the Junior Pro Finals. A lot more action still to come, but you don't want to miss it. It's going to happen fast. We'll catch you guys when we get back from stop number 4 of the Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats.
That's cool.
That's cool.
vibes here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
It's all about business.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results, and we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the point of fame, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill. Every moment an opportunity. Own the water. Own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
we do. 3, 4, turn it up more. 5, 6, do it like this. 7, 8, and don't be late. Nah, everybody come on. Let me see. Work that, work that, 1, 2, 3, work that, work that.
All about business.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results. And we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results. And we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
Hey Wake fans, if you own a business and your website isn't driving your best leads, you need Bonsai. We build blazing fast sites and help brands dominate online with SEO and advertising. There's a reason the Pro Wake Tour, Super Boats, Regulator Marine, and Jayco RV work with us. We drive results. And we can do the same for you. Ready to level up? Visit bonsaimediagroup.com and let's build something that wins.
What does it feel like to own a boat powered by Inmar's Raptor series? Imagine the freedom of the open water, where every moment is an adventure waiting to happen. With the toughness of an F-Series Super Duty truck and the performance of the world's best athletes, the Raptor series is built to elevate your boating experience. Feel the rush as you harness cutting-edge technology, delivering unmatched torque and efficiency. Every wave is a thrill, every moment an opportunity. Own the water, own the adventure. Power your passion with Inmar's Raptor series and make every outing legendary.
Because every second counts. Every minute matters. And every moment is precious. No matter how you spend your time on the water, keep your eyes on what's important and see what you've been missing.
Welcome back to the fourth and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Super Boats. We are back up on the water. This is the Junior Pro Finals going down right now. You can't see it, but I'm in between two Bonifades. We've got Parks and Shane both in the studio, ready to call.
Yeah, Shane.
It's action. Let's go.
Yeah, glad to be here. It's nice.
Shane, you're typically at the Pro Tour stop, but you're usually filming in the boat, sitting out there. All the boat camera angles that you see, this is the BT drone angle, but typically Shane's in the boat with his old rig, and but we had some technical difficulties out there.
Yeah, a little technical difficulties. They figured they'd bring me in here and call some tricks with you guys, and couldn't be more happy. This is nice.
You're a multi-tool.
How's your
You're
trick?
an asset, a weapon in multiple ways. We appreciate you being in here.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
How's your trick calling skills, dude? You calling tricks in the boat?
Well, no, I'm not usually calling the tricks. I don't even see what they're doing because I'm just staring at the camera trying to make sure they're in frame. And then, but now I got a good view of it. So.
Why don't you give all the listeners at home right now, what's it like being in the boat with guys come in? You get to hear the judges talking, the little driver dialogue. What's going on?
Yeah, the being in the boat is definitely, you get an insider's view on how things are going down. You get judges trying to figure out who's being placed where, and just the idea of like which trick they liked the most and how it goes down. And
nice.
Yeah, and always the driver is, Trev handles it out there, but he's always got some good banter.
The show behind the show, it's typically better than the real thing. Always fun. I'm sure you get to see a lot of cool stuff, but also right in the face of all this action, we've got junior pros up in the water here. First rider off the dock in the finals.
I think that was a nice Tootsie Roll right there, if I could see correctly. So.
All right, we got Rex Abbott, first rider on the water right now in the Junior Pro Final. And starting it off with Shane's favorite right there, dude.
Yeah, you know, I always love a good Tootsie. I think I saw him earlier in the semifinals do Tootsie Switch Tootsie, actually. Maybe it was Dum Dum Switch Tootsie. And
We saw some hammer of your tricks, the variations of your tricks. We saw Dum Dum 540 out there.
yeah, Dum Dum 5, I respect that. That's a tough one. But
We are here in beautiful Pueblo, Colorado, on the Pueblo Reservoir, given some desert vibes. We've got the flotilla, the tie-up, going off out there in the lake. They've been out there since early this morning. Of course, this is the fourth and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. This is the end of the action, but it's coming down to the wire, and they're working with awesome conditions out there. Maybe you need to just reset that boat pass. We saw that happen once in the Pro Semifinal.
Yeah, I believe that happened to Finn earlier.
Finn Bullock had a little hiccup, but we've got Trevor Hansen out there calling the shots, and he knows when things aren't looking perfect, so he's going to get him reset here so we can continue with the Junior Pro Finals. I mean, I'm sitting here in the middle of Parks and Shane. I feel like I'm on a Bonifay banter.
Yeah, we do have a portable set right now of Bonifay Banter. I actually threw a sticker on the front. You can kind of see it right there.
Yeah.
Centered up on the table, so it's official. This is a Bonifay Banter takeover of the Pro Tour.
yeah, episode happening right now. And thanks for being a guest.
Hey, anytime. Anytime. I'll send you my invoice, but
Might need to get Lex in on the Bonifay Banter next time you're in Florida.
I'm here for it. A little show ski action. Let's go.
Yeah, if you were wondering what the Bonifay Banter is, Shane and I's podcast that we started just a couple months ago. I think we're 15 episodes deep right now, so we're off and running. But it's been fun. It's been good.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And it's nice to do an episode here at the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
It's
Quick
no
little-
different for us.
Quick little episode during the Junior Pro Final here. But we had Rex Abbott do his first pass, and I believe that the boat wasn't sitting right coming back in, so they Trevor Hansen stopped it, pulled it back around, so I believe we're back into it right now with Rex Abbott. First rider off the dock here in the Junior Pro Finals.
I always love watching these junior men's because they just they're so good, and it's cool to see these, you know, who's going to be basically riding pro next year, and you can definitely tell that all of these guys have the tricks and the talent to do it. It's being able to put it together and being a little, a freshman to the Pro Tour, but that was a big KGB.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's almost like they get riding Junior Pro really preps you for riding against the pros here in the final, in future years to come. Pete Rose just slipping. I don't know if he wanted to go Pete 5 on that, but Rex just getting a little bit too much throttle off the top, rotating a little bit more, landing on his heels, and down he goes. That boat's going to carry on to the next rider here in the Junior Pro Final, which I believe is Jet Gibson.
That's right. And for the overall, we've got Jet and Hudson Gentry battling it out for not only just the win here at Stop 4, but the overall as well. We're watching a Roswell replay. Yeah, just totally overcooking that Pete Rose there.
Pete Rose
pretty big, just past that second wake and little on the hills, and that'll do it.
But yeah, we were saying it's a pretty tight little. It's coming down to the nitty-gritties here in the finals. On the overall side of things, we got Hudson Gentry behind Jet by about 30 points or so. So what needs to happen is Hudson Gentry actually needs to win this event, and he needs Jet Gibson to get at least third. Then they would tie, and then the winner would be whoever finished higher in this event, which is Hudson. So he needs some help from Max Saia right now. But if you watch how Max rode, Max is coming off the dock last. He's top seed coming into this final. I think he has like what Hudson needs. He needs him to beat Jet, but then Hudson still needs to take down the thing. So a lot of things have to happen, but nothing's out of the realm here.
Yeah, a lot of variables, and that definitely makes it where you're not only hoping that you ride good, but you need
good and not too good.
You need other people to not ride good, but some people to ride pretty good, and then I have to ride the best. There's a lot of math going down there. So.
Yeah, some side intentions going on. Rex Abbott's score coming in 30 points for him. Of course, the first rider off the dock, so sitting there in the top spot. We will see what these next 3 riders have in store. You saying, yeah, they might need some help from Max Saea, but I don't know if it's going to be hard to find. Max
he's on fire right now.
He's on fire right now, so we'll see how this all shakes out.
But I think Jet clearly knows the situation that he's in. I'm sure he's done the math of exactly what we were just talking about, and he knows what he has to do. He knows what he has to execute, and starting it off there with a nice handle pass, KGB. First tricks, they get 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back, 2 falls. Oh, no, man. Unfortunate handle drop there for Jet, man. He really needed that. That was a very important run for his overall title, and I tell you what, Hudson Gentry is probably licking his chops right now. He's like, this could be exactly what the doctor ordered for an overall Pro Tour title right now. 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back. Watch this Roswell replay. I can see what actually happened here. Looks like he got a good kick and everything. Nice nose grab. Rotating through it, and looks like he just dropped that handle pass on the very last one. Very important you make every one of those. You miss one, she gone.
It kind of looks like people are overcooking it a little bit. Do you think they should be riding 2.5 feet longer? I don't know. A couple of these guys here landing in the trough, I know some by design, but overcooking a couple of those tricks. You know, we saw Rex do it there on his first run too with the KGB. I don't know.
And it's sort of like that. It's the finals, and you know what you got to do, so that adrenaline's pumping a little bit more, and you might just edge in a little too hard. Like, you know where the wake's at, you know what you need to do, but just that anticipation and adrenaline could send you an extra foot past the second wake, and now you're landing in the trough, and it's a bit harder.
Yeah, adrenaline's a hell of a drug. It'll it'll sneak up on you, but it certainly works for sure. So controlling that is a big part of the strategy here and being able to execute.
Yeah, and that's like what I was saying about the junior men's. Just being a little fresh to the contest scene and not knowing, like, hey, when it's go time, you just got to breathe and get through it.
All right, Jet backing on the water right here. Couldn't really see that. Maybe it was a Hill 9.
I think it was a Hill 9.
And there he goes. Moby Dick, possibly going for that Moby Dick 5 right there. Getting back up, getting a couple tricks back underneath his belt. Jet Gibson still with a bit of work to do if he's going to seal this overall Pro Tour title right now.
And it's sort of like, as long as he did get a decent second half of that first run, he's still applying some pressure to make sure that, the
Hudson
next
just
two
can't walk off and just go out super easy and just kind of cruise.
Exactly.
Very important to still put some pressure on the guys behind you. There was that.
Oh, it was just the
belt
5.
out, heel side 5. So leaving the door open as he continues to make his way through this final. Jet Gibson really, I think, if he's he really needs to recognize that first pass wasn't as good as it needed to be. He fell. He bailed on a trick. I feel like he's really got to go swing for the fence right now, but still not fall. It's very important. You can't leave the door wide open for Hudson right now.
First 2 tricks were clean though, so I think that was a heel 7 and then a crow mob. Now a little back 5. Yeah, still coming clean with the second run, but I feel like he does need to put a little bit more heat into this last.
Maybe a little stamp on this one to. And the Cabral not happy right there. You can see the dismay, kind of yelling to himself, throwing the hands up and on his head. Definitely not the execution Jet Gibson was looking for here, considering the situation, knowing that he needed to separate himself from Hudson and really stay ahead of him. This isn't even leaving the door open. I think Hudson really can see an opportunity right now and kind of like capitalize on this, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, just looking like he was just a little bit off, the whole way through. Just never found that stride, the consistency that he really wanted. But that's competition, baby.
Yeah, I remember when I was riding, anytime I knew I had a chance at winning and like the first few riders went out, and I was like, oh, as long as I do a good run here, I got this. Never worked out.
Never
worked out. It was always I needed to go off the dock first and just do a solid run and not know what I had to do.
Not get in your head. I mean, yeah, the head game is such a huge part of this competition for sure. Not to mention the other so many variables that are at play in wakeboarding. But
while we switch it up right now, onto the next rider, we got Rex Abbott down on the dock right now. The first rider off the dock here in the finals for the Junior Pro. Rex, how'd it go out there?
It didn't go that good, but I'm happy to make finals, so that was a good part of the day. But.
Yeah, it's got to be a good way to cap off your season. You know, not the ideal run, but coming out here, making the finals, picturesque day, a great way to kind of put a stamp on the end of the season.
Yeah, it's my best finish so far, so I'm really happy with that. But.
Sweet. What's the off season look like for you?
Probably go down to Florida a couple times, try and get some sets in, but other than that, not much.
Right on. We'll keep up the good work. We're looking forward to seeing you next year.
All right, thank you.
Rex.
Cheers.
Rex Abbott making a couple finals this year, showing up, man. He's got, like he said, man, just pumped to make the final and get out there and cut it up with these boys at the final stop. Super pumped with that. But now on to the man who could take it all down, Hudson Gentry, off the dock right now. And really, you know, I feel like he's in the situation. He's recognized as his boat's coming on the plane that this is his to take right now. The run that Jet Gibson just had, I feel like Hudson has a lot of momentum right now. I think he won the last stop, and as well, his semifinals run was just like on point. He seems like really cool, calm, collected right now. And we'll see if he can capitalize on this. Not a bad first trick right there.
Not a bad way to start.
Huge Moby Dick 5, really technical. That's exactly what you needed. Man, Hudson just on fire right now. That was a nice nose grab. Heel side front 900 to the trough. No problem for the kid.
Oh, just dropping the handle on the switch heel 7 right there. But still two bangers that came out of the gates right there. You know, Moby Dick 5 and then
nice heel 9.
Yeah,
that was like
real nice heel 9.
That was like a Tyler Hyam caliber heel 9 right there. It was really well done.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, he obviously does want to take the win, but he only needs second, correct, to get the total title. I mean, I guess that would all sort of depend on.
He needs Jet to get third, and he needs to win. So Jet could get fourth.
Ugh.
He could still get second. I think that would EL. I want to check out, see exactly how this run started off for Hudson. Really nice Moby Dick 540 right there. And here's that nice 9 that we were talking about. Nice grab. Pass. Yeah, that was sick, man.
Real clean.
But we didn't see this coming. Looks like he just pulled and threw that handle in the air instead of kind of keeping it tight to his body. He doesn't really, not sure what happened, but you know what happens when you drop a handle on him.
Yeah.
Neck deep.
Yep.
Neck deep.
Neck deep. But he'll still get picked up and he'll get another trick in here. Do you think he still gets 2 tricks or?
This is a pretty long course, and I think it is kind of important, like you're saying, to get 2 tricks right here if you can. Even if they're not like the craziest bangers, I feel like just getting it in. And it looks like he should have enough time. I would get moving. I would be waiting right now.
Yeah, and just to confirm here, let's watch what he's got left in this pass before we start 540. Semantics.
Yeah, I feel like he had enough room to, if he got going on when that boat, as soon as it got on plane, he could have done that Pro 5 and then got one more trick in there.
Yeah, he definitely had the room and the speed. He just should have been ready a little earlier, like get on out there and really be ready as soon as that boat planes off to at least get a little trick in and then worry about that 4th trick being the banger of the run.
That's right.
And to answer your question, Hudson's got to take first, and Jet would have to get third in order for Hudson to take the overall. So we have confirmed that is the scenario that needs to go down. So Hudson will need to, stand up this last pass and then hope for Max to ride really well, but not well enough to beat him. So
right.
It's a little bit tricky.
Because I feel like Jet's pass is probably ahead of Rex's. So he's currently right now, if Max and Hudson rode good, he would be in 3rd place. But Hudson does need to beat Max Saia like he can't get second. If that's the way you lose a pro title because you just needed first and you got second, man, that would be a heartbreaker ways to lose. But Max IA is no joke right now. After watching him ride, Shane, you were in the boat watching Max ride. He goes big. He takes all his tricks out to the flats, huge sevens, lands in the trough.
Oh yeah, he's hyped too when he rides. He being in the boat, I always get to hear his hype song, and they usually throw on. I find it really funny, but he throws on 50 Cent in the club most of the time, and he's like, just turn that music up, let me get hyped, and then he comes out there. But yeah, he rides with a lot of enthusiasm, you could say.
Mad respect, and after his run in the post-ride interview, he said he's got more in the tank. He's got some tricks up his sleeve left for finals, so that'll be super interesting to see what he figures out. Shane, while I've got you, how's your summer been? Tell me about what you've been up to.
Yeah, it's been a busy one. I've been running around. We did a bunch of stuff with the Liquid Force. We got to go to Thailand for the park shoot. We went to Destin, Florida for the surf and foil stuff. Then we went to Lake Powell. We had a bro stock, so it's been nonstop. I've been moving around quite a bit and shooting a lot of stuff, and it's been a good one. It's been a fun summer.
Love it. Good to hear. It's nice to stay busy, especially when you can continue being super involved in the space and work with the brands that supported you throughout your career as well.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing. Like, I love being part of it and getting to still be on the wakeboarding scene, but not actually having to get out there and bang my body up.
Put your body on the line.
Yeah, we get to still hang with the boys and be part of the production, but I'm not part of it, but not it.
Totally. Yeah. Life kind of on the edge looking in. It's pretty good for sure. What can we look forward to? Any guests lined up for the future for the podcast?
I would like to say we definitely got some good ones on the horizon line, but Bonifay Banter's scheduling is not our strong suit. And in the summertime, we've been stretched super thin. Shane's traveling a lot. I'm all over the place too. So we're trying to find this these windows where we're at home and we can do it and get it going and stuff. But we realize it's kind of hard to do all that, to schedule it, get everyone in there, and we're getting better at it. It's baby steps.
Baby steps, but yeah, it is. Not only do we both have to figure out when we have time, but then we have to ask somebody to come over and hang out for 2 or 3 hours. So but we've definitely talked around, and we know enough of the wakeboarders that we're going to have some good people back on soon. So
I love it too, and I mean the production quality is seriously so high.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's clear that you guys are trying to do it right and do the stories justice, and just makes it ultimately more entertaining, for the people watching and giving them the full experience.
It's been a fun ride so far, man. We enjoy doing it. Like, recording the actual episodes are super fun to do.
Yeah.
Editing's a lot of work. We're good at it.
Editing's a little bit of work, but I mean, we just had Gunther and Meg on recently, and that was fun because they just got married recently, and having them two powerhouses in the studio and sort of picking their brains on what it's like to. I mean, it's easy to sit back and go, oh, they just wakeboard and have fun all day, but they're both competing and doing this thing where it's like, do y'all get frustrated with each other? Like when one wins a contest and you don't do good, or vice versa, or how is it training and having your wife or your husband trying to tell you how to do tricks, and you're like, just let me do my thing, But,
totally. Lots of dynamics going on there for sure, more than the average relationship, for sure. Speaking of weddings, big bros getting married here. Coming up real fast, I'm assuming you're making a speech. Is that done?
I have bullet points, I have, I know what well, obviously I know what I want to talk about because it's his wedding, so I'll be talking about him and his amazing fiance right now, not wife yet. But yeah, there's no pen to paper yet, but a lot of brainstorming and ideas. So
it'll be a bit for sure.
Yes.
I'm trying to make sure it doesn't turn into a bit, because I'm like, it's too easy once you give me a mic in my hand just to start acting like I know what's funny and saying some random stuff, and it veers off right, and it does turn into a bit. So got to keep it honed in and realize that it's a wedding, and
Right.
they're not here to laugh at me. It's about Parks and his, bride. So
Save the bit for the recovery party the next day, where
Yeah.
you can like really lay it on and say, get it out there.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, we where are we at in this junior pro right now? We got our monitor's kind of out right now, so we're trying to get the boat's really far away. I'm standing up trying to get some eyes on it right now. Can y'all hear my mic? We good?
I can hear you. Yeah, our live stream is down here in the studio, and unfortunately we can't see the water, so we're not really sure what's going on.
So I think Max Saye is out there right now.
it's been a while since I've seen the boat, so that's
all
not a great
If you
sign.
stand up, we can see it. Yeah, I think this is little Max riding right now, so looks like he's coming back in.
All right.
Can't really pick these tricks apart, but it looks like he's standing up right now.
The toe side, I think that was his roll to blind.
Yeah, toes.
right there.
Yeah, that toe roll to blind. Max Saye trying to round out the second pass. Can't see if he pulled that through. It looked like he might have had a butt check on that one. And yeah, I'm not sure if he pulled out that last trick, so that'll be interesting to see where that he gets placed into that final. Really needed to get into that second spot, and for Hudson's sake, to where he can push, Jet all the way down to third place, sneaking into second, and then I don't know. It seems pretty far-fetched. I wish I could have seen that Max Saye run a little bit better, but I think the way Max is riding, he's definitely capable of it, man.
I mean, last seed going into this round, so if he did what he did earlier, it wouldn't be hard to believe that he took it, because there was a few bobbles from the other guys.
That's right. That rounds it off for the Junior Pro Finals. We've got the Pro Wakeboard Final, the event that we've all been waiting for, coming up next. We're trying to get reconnected so we can see the action live here in the studio right now. We're doing it blind. We'll see what the judges decided for us out there for the Junior Pro Wakeboard, but
It's probably hard for the judges sometimes out there, just having some real nail biter heats, taking your time out there. Don't go into the dock yet. Don't go into the dock yet.
Those are some of the best times is when they do that, and they're like, okay, we can't go in yet. We gotta think this one out, and then it's all three of them sort of going, what do we think is happening here? This guy did this, and it's like, I don't know. I sort of like that KGB 5 more than I like that back 7 or something along those lines. And,
yeah, we got the feedback up. Maybe we can see a couple replays from Max Saye's run there, and then we can give our little synopsis of what we think's happened. But I think we're getting ready to roll straight almost into the Pro Men Final here. Take a little bit of break. It looks like the judges are, like you were saying, Chan, a little far away from the dock right now. Probably a little contemplating going on in there.
while the judges decide where they're going to place the boys, we're going to head down to the starting dock. Got a little bit of glare, but how's it going down there? How was it on the water? You know, we lost our feed, so we haven't been able to see much of the Junior Pro Wakeboard Final. Why don't you walk us through your run? Right on. How are the conditions right now? Have they changed since this morning? Right on. Well, congrats on making to the final here.
Not just the finals, dude. Hudson, we got the scores in right now, dude, and it looks like you are on top. Max Saea did get second, and you did exactly what you needed to do. Jet Gibson in third place. Max got in between you and Jet. You are the overall Junior Pro Tour champion, man. You gotta be psyched. Exactly the scenario you needed to happen. You pulled it off.
Happy. Been hoping all season, so finally put it all together and came out the way I wanted it to, so I'm happy about that.
Love it. Well, the stars have aligned. Well deserved. Congratulations. Now go celebrate.
Thank you.
Yeah, Hudson, congrats, brother, dude.
Thank you, Parks.
Yeah, good job.
Well, that is exactly how you plan it and take it down right there. Exactly what he needed to have happen.
The storybook ending. Congrats to all the guys here in the Junior Pro Finals. Hudson, Max, Jet, Rex. It's been an awesome season for these guys, and looking forward to see what they have next year and moving up in the ranks and progressing their skills. We are going to take a quick break. Shane, it's been a blast having you here in the studio with us for a little banter.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for having me on, and keep it going.
Hopefully that camera doesn't work more often. You can come in here and hang out with us.
You sabotaged it.
Yeah, don't tip me with a good time. I'll come anytime you want. All right.
Right on, guys. We'll be back soon. Welcome back to Pueblo, Colorado. This is the fourth and final stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. This is it. We're about to go into the Pro Wakeboard Final.
It's time.
It's time, baby. But just before we get into it, we're going to throw it down to the Inmar starting dock with Max Sayea just off the water from the Junior Pro Men's Wakeboard. Max, taking second place today, still has to feel pretty dang good.
Congrats to Hudson and Jet for on the podium with me, and congrats to everybody who was in finals.
Totally, and you've been building all season, but this has to fire you up to train in the off season and really hit it hard next season as well.
Oh yeah, I'm coming back better than ever next year.
How old are you now, Max?
I just turned 15.
Just turned 15. Man, that's crazy. How many more years do you think of a junior or pro you're going to do, you think?
I don't know until I can't no more.
Until I can't no more.
He's got to milk it. I like it.
I like it, man. Well, your riding's insane, dude. Really fun to watch. You're super steezy. You take all your stuff really big to the trough. Enjoyed watching you, and congrats today taking second, man. You should be proud.
Yeah, thank you. I really am.
Thanks, Max. Pretty cool. We're about to, Max having a good time. 15. I was like, dang.
It's crazy, huh?
But love it for him. Of course, coming in second place there in the Junior Pro Wakeboard. But now it's on to the Pro Wakeboard Final. I'm Alexis Gore, Parks Bonifay, Thomas Herman in studio for the finals. The gang is all here. We are set. We've got a 6-man final coming up right now. What's the format here? Thomas, why don't you walk us through what the format is for finals?
Yeah. So the format is a little different from your standard, 2 passes that we do in like the quarterfinals and semifinals. So in the final round, we've got 6 riders, and all of them they get 2 opportunities to do their run. So you do 4 tricks down, 4 tricks back. No falls are allowed. So if you fall, even on your very first trick, that run is out of the question, and you got to wait till the second round you go through. And then if you
and you get a double up, right?
Yeah. Once you stand up your pass, then you get the opportunity you can choose either do a right double up or a left double up.
How does that change your mindset going from something like the semifinals when you get 2 falls, picked up on your second one, of course, but going to something where it's like 0 falls, and really the double up, if you're looking for the win, you have to get to the double up.
Yeah. Most times when people win one of these events, it's a full stand-up run with that double up at the end that they get. But yeah, definitely no falls makes it a lot more stressful. But you can't really hold back either, because to take the win here, you really got to go all out, and even on the double up, do something big to impress the judges.
Do you feel like one format lets you go a little bit harder than the other? Like if you had 2 falls and still got to the double up, do you think that, as opposed to having 2 runs and with no falls, do you feel like guys, like what you're saying, you can't win an event unless you get to the double up and put one down? So how much does that affect how hard guys go, kind of in that runs, knowing that they can't afford to fall, but they get 2 runs, but you get 2 tries at it?
Yeah, 2 falls could definitely play a little role in it, but I think all these guys are still going as hard as they can, because they know, those names on that list right now are insane, and all those guys have the ability to do some really crazy things. So I don't think anybody's going to be holding back here, and we're going to see some crazy stuff.
Let's go.
I love it. Well, in theory, I guess you do get 1 fall because you get 2 tries at it anyways, so you have those 2 opportunities to stand up your pass, but the double up is definitely going to come into play today. And being the last event of the Pro Wakeboard Tour season, I have a feeling we're going to see some rad stuff off the double should these guys make it that far.
Oh, yeah.
So I think they're doing the simulation run right now, making sure the water is even for everybody. Kind of makes it even playing field, makes it fair, because we take a little breaks in between some of the rounds and stuff. So as we go from junior pro to pro, we'll take 10 minutes. And, no one's going to get an advantage here in this 6-man final here at the final stop of the Pro Wakeboard Tour. Yeah, man, it's going to be sick.
We are in for it. Here's the running order right here. Stefano Camalo, Finn Bullock, Gunther Oka, Tyler Hyam, Sam Brown, and Nick Rappa rounding it off. 3 countries represented. We've got Australia, we've got Italy, and we've got the United States all here in the final. It should be a pretty fun one.
Well, let's talk about the elephant in the room, and no Maxime Rowe in the finals. It looks like Maxime had a chance to take down the overall Pro Tour title, needed to make the final, and needed to place ahead of Nick. And like I said, man, if you can't get through a round, some of those are pressure cooker semifinal rounds, and Finn just edged them out, it looked like.
Oh, yeah. Before coming in this event, I mean, Maxime is just behind Nick on the overall rankings, and he basically just had to, beat Nick by 1 spot at this event, and the overall would have gone to him. But obviously, him not making the finals now makes it a little easier for Nick to take the overall home. But I think I heard some guys talking earlier that Gunther might have the ability to step up, depending on how the placements could play out. I don't know exactly what has to happen there, but it is a little possibility. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Gunther would have had to win and Nick not make the finals. I think that's what it is. But
all right, I was incorrect. My
but
bad.
We'll get that calculator back out. Who knows?
We'll get it calculated by the end today, but this is the final and main event here in Pueblo, Colorado. We are on the Pueblo Reservoir. There is, I'm going to say it, dare I say it, I think it's the best tie-up, the best flotilla of the entire wakeboard season.
Yep.
Going out on the limb and saying it. I mean, they were here early, too. There was like 8 boats tied up by like 9 o'clock in the morning. So
oh, yeah.
People have their priorities straight here in Pueblo. Getting on out there. Yeah, and it does rival the bro stock tie-up, looks like.
I would say. You can't party all day unless you start in the morning. These folks know that here in Pueblo, and they have been out there cheering hard and having fun all day long. We appreciate the support, of course, all season long at each and every stop. But this is a fun one to round it off with some epic conditions and a beautiful scenery and a great attendance as well.
Any predictions, guys? Since we're sitting here right now, like let's anyone take some wild guesses of who's going to take this down?
I think Sam Brown takes today.
Yeah.
Wow, going out.
Top.
I like it. Sam
Straight
said
up.
he's going to lace up a double mob off the double up. That's what he said he's feeling. So, yeah, man, I feel like Ty's due this year. Ty's, even though he had a big win at Wakefest at the shootout, he hasn't had the best Pro Tour results this year. So maybe Ty can maybe pull one back. But then obviously NIC, that Nick is just like pretty much
animal robot
guy right now.
All right, we got Stefano, first rider on the water. Remember, no falls, so see who he throws down.
One fall, you're done.
Yup.
You're done.
You're cooked, as the kids would say.
You're cooked.
Edging in for that heel 900. That was so perfect.
Yeah, we've seen some great heel 9s this event. That was one of them.
Dang.
Pretty nice Crow 5 right there. People take the shortcut on that trick sometimes. Not Stefano. Really nice nose grab all the way out to the trough.
Back mode 5, bang, dude. So bold.
He's got a sick run. Let's go, Stefano. Looking to shake it up.
Yeah, one more trick in his first pass. Looks like he's wrapping up. But back. Oh, no!
Oh, man.
Just going down on that back 9.
And you could see how bad he wanted that thing, too. He was really trying to muscle that thing out.
Dude, I think he's got that trick pretty good, too. I mean, because I was in his heat in the last round. And he had a fall, and he got up.
Trick, got back up.
He got up into the back 9, and I was like, dude, that's like insanity, you know?
I mean, it is crazy he would go for that after already having one fall. But you fall in that back 9, you're done. Like you're in the final. Like so the fact that he was in that situation and still had the balls to kind of go to the back 9 and go for broke. It's a do or die at that point.
Oh yeah. But dang, he was looking so good. Everything was so big and perfect.
Yeah, execution really good for Stefano. This is that Chromo 540 that I was talking about. Executed really good. And this was technical and sick too. Heel mode 5.
Looks like he was like a little heel heavy on this landing here, maybe.
Just compressing. Really, man, he wanted that bad, dude.
The agony. We feel you, man. So if Stefano stands up both passes, hits a double up, does he have the tricks to win?
I mean, dude, I think anybody has the tricks to win.
I agree, yeah.
Yep.
That's a good question, though. Like, I mean, we saw the different bag of tricks. That bat wing toe back 5 he does is pretty sick.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got definitely a different selection of tricks where, yeah, I think if he could lace it all together with a good double up, he could get it done. I don't know how he hits double ups. I haven't seen him hit really too many double ups, so I don't really know. I couldn't really predict what he would do off a double up, but from what I've seen off the wake, if he puts it together, anything could happen, really.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I was just thinking, I was like, imagine if all these guys stood up the runs and landed the double ups. I would not want to be a judge in that.
That would be crazy, huh?
Like, everyone would be so close just because, like, you know, everyone's got their own style, their execution and stuff, so it could go any way.
We hope to see it. Sorry, judges. Sorry about you. But we do hope to see it. That was our first rider off the dock in the Pro Wakeboard Final here in Pueblo, Colorado. Lots more action still. We've got 6 riders here in this final. They're each going to get 2 opportunities to do their pass. If they fall, they're done. If they stand up 2 passes, they go to a double up, which is probably going to be needed here to win.
Yeah, and like you said, you get 2 attempts at that, too, so it's... it almost seems like, how many of riders go out and kind of put like a not an easy run, but like something to put it down so that you are able to go like
that's definitely
ferociously hard on the second one.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a strategy that some guys do for sure. You know, land like you're super confident. You know, kind of run for that first go around, and then that second pass, you can kind of step on the throttle a little bit. Yeah. I think we got Finn Bullock on the water right now, starting off switch heel side, just like Stefano did. That heel. Oh no!
First trick,
Man.
First handle pass, down you go.
Done.
Finn Bullock into the water. He's going to get another attempt, but definitely not the result he was looking for. You know, here in his first run here in the final, man. It sucks to go down first trick when you're just trying to put something on the board. You got to be so amped and ready for this moment, just to on the very first, almost on the first handle pass. Second one,
bobbled that second handle pass. Super unfortunate, but he's just gonna have to toss that one away and then recoup for the second round.
Reset. Well, we've got Stefano down on the start dock. Stefano, you started off with 3 solid tricks and then just going down on that last one. How are you feeling after that first run?
Pretty pissed, to be honest. But, I mean, it's good. I have another run. The other run I'm going to do better, hopefully. But, hey, I'm stoked to be in the final, stoked to ride with these boys. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be great.
Love it. Well, we're stoked to have you here. We're going to be looking for that second run. Get out there and enjoy it.
Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys later.
Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, man, he could definitely put it together and, and definitely get himself near the top of the box. Will he? If all the other guys land their runs, will it be enough? I'm not a judge, but I think it'll be enough to have him in the conversation for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. Yep.
That would be fun for sure. It's nice to see, 3 different countries being represented out here in the finals. Love to have, an international field. Hopefully there are people tuning in on the live cast from other countries. If you are, shoot us a line. I've got the chat pulled up here, so if you want to chime in, we are here for it.
Yeah, and if you got ask Tommy a question.
Let's go.
Bring it on.
There we go. I like it.
Triple flip T.
Triple flip T.
Some guy, I'm selling my car on Facebook Marketplace, but he slid into my listing on Facebook Marketplace to ask me a wakeboard question the other day.
That you gotta appreciate that.
He said, "Hey, I'm not interested in the car, but like, what rope length and speed do you get?" I was like, "Dude, there's no way you're doing this."
I like that. I like that. That's a good move right there.
Yeah.
That is classic. Respect to that.
All right, here we go. Gunther Oka, one man that could definitely take this event down right now. Looking to get some tricks underneath his belt. Chromo pipe 40 right there.
Going switch toe side, Pete 540. We'll see. Normally he wraps up here and follows it up with the switch Pete 540.
Yeah, you think the judges like that when they see him do that symmetrically back to back?
It's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely shows you have a different variety and skill set when you're able to do a Mob 5 both directions or both ways.
Toe back 9 right here, maybe?
We'll see. Dang, going to the flats.
He's been boosting that one out way past the bubbles, dude. That was sick to see.
Dude, I can't imagine how much line tension he must have going through the air on that one,
Right.
Absolutely. Gunther being the only guy here so far to stand up his first pass. He'll get one more, and then if he stands that second pass up, of course, go to the double up. You just had Gunther on the podcast. Did you learn anything new about him you didn't know?
Let's see. He's even more calculated than I thought.
Yeah.
They call him the human calculator, and for good reason. He is always on top of his stats and his stuff. Let's check out this Roswell replay. Seeing that toe back 7 into the flats.
So sick.
That was cool to see. That was awesome.
All right, looks like he is wrapped up to start off his second pass.
What's it going to be, T?
Is this? No, this is regular. KGB 5, back 7, back 7. I think he has done some back 9s earlier this season.
You think he wanted a back 9 right there?
Yeah, maybe. It looks like he just missed a little bit of his pop, maybe. Coming in switch heel side. Oh, like melon.
That was nice.
Melon cab Sev.
That's about
sick.
as good as you could do.
That's sweet.
Melon Sev out past the wake into the trough, really locking down that melon grab all the way through.
There's that KGB 5.
And the
so perfect.
KGB 5. Nice. So on to
one more trick.
One more trick, and then on to the double up we go. Can he complete this last one and be the first rider here in the final to get to the double up? He does. Damn.
Wow.
I am loving watching Gunther go to the flats.
He's been doing that the last couple rounds. Fun to see.
Dude, both of those were bolts too. Like when you boost to the flats like that, it makes it so much harder to land tricks, perfect and clean, but I mean, he just laid it down and just landed both those bolts.
Here's a Roswell replay of that melon 7 that we were talking about. See how far past the wake he lands, right on that bubble line right there. That's what the judges want to see, a little amplitude. And here's that last trick. Switch mute mode to the flats. So the first rider to size up a double up here in Pueblo, man, this is my favorite part of the contest. Obviously, I'm a sucker for double ups, but I really love when they put the double ups at the end of these passes. I think that's what wakeboard contests behind the boats traditionally I've always been about, and it seems like it really just adds an apex layer and really just builds up this moment to see if you're gonna get the job done or not.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, I mean, off the double up, you're going massive, so it just allows you to have that much more boost and time in the air to really do some huge tricks that you normally can't do off the wake. So it kind of adds a whole different level to your run when you can just end it off with a massive banger that no one else is doing.
And it shows you the diversity in the riding too. I feel like when you're doing wake hits back and forth, some guys really have trouble hitting double ups. So I think it exposes the guys who can't do it and really gives a tip of the cap to the guys who can execute these technical tricks like under pressure with one more double up to go.
I agree.
Any guesses here on what Gunther's got up his sleeve?
We'll see. I think this year he's been doing a lot of zeros off the double up, which is where he'll wrap up front side and do a front side 360 and then rewind it the other way and do a backside 360.
That is true.
But I mean, Gunther has a handful of different tricks he can do off the double up, which we've seen throughout the years, and see what he goes for.
I mean, he made a wrap toe back 1080 to win double or nothing about 4 years ago. So he's maybe even 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Here we go. That Supra coming around. Trevor Hansen sizing up that meet, getting that perfect angle as Gunther Oga cuts out. He's going to be wrapped up. It probably is going to be that zero.
Oh, wow. Just sneaks it around. Whew.
That was crazy. It looks like he opted to go for the second roller there and maybe didn't have that crazy kick, and really that trick takes some torque to get that thing around. So if you you have a soft takeoff, you're kind of muscling it.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like, I don't know, it kind of looks like it was a little early maybe too.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe just slightly early, but I mean, he's able to squeak it around, which is best case scenario right there.
L trigger.
But there we go. First full pull of the finals.
You love to see it. That was Gunther Oka, the third off the dock here in the Pro Wakeboard Final. But right now we've got Finn Bullock down on the Inmar starting dock. He was the second off the dock. Finn probably not going according to plan, huh?
No, that was honestly one of the least eventful wakeboards I think I've ever had, but that's why we got two. So I don't really know what was going through my head. I was kind of sizing up, trying to time the rollers. I felt like I did a good job, and I don't know if I just was like thinking about the next trick before I landed. But
that's what I was just going to say. Maybe getting a little ahead of yourself because, yeah, the trick was looking fine, and then second handle pass, just popping it there, but that's wakeboarding.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating, but, that's why we get two. So on to the second run and got to forget it and, put it down here. So it's all right.
You got it, bro.
Sweet.
Live and learn. We'll see you in the next round.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
That's interesting, timing the rollers out there. So he sees some rollers, so he's trying to not get the double down. He's trying to really time it to where he get like a little extra kick off the wake.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and luckily, I mean, this site is awesome, and the pass is pretty long, so the guys have the ability to, really take the time and really dial in, their run and to execute it.
All right, scores in for Gunther Oka. Can you see that, Lex?
That is a 90.67 for Gunther. That's a pretty good score there for the third rider off the dock.
Yeah, no doubt. Judges giving that a high score. Not a whole lot of room to go on top of that, but so we're going to see where we end up. We still have 3 riders to go here in the first round of the Pro Men Final at the final stop here at the Pro Tour in Pueblo, Colorado. Let's and who we got? Tyler Hyam right now, baby. All right, so I called it. I took a guess on Ty. He hasn't shown up too much at the Pro Tour stops this year, but I think this is his time, man.
Oh,
if he can get through this first double cabbie, I feel like if he can get the first trick going, he's going to be snapping.
Jeez.
Got him.
He goes big.
He goes big.
He's wrapping up. We've been seeing him do the rewinds in his passes, but he can also do a 0 off the wake, which is what Gunther did off the double up. So, see here in a second. Oh,
to the flats, dude. That was
damn.
He said, "I see you, Gunther."
That was insane. Boost down the flats, going.
Oh man.
Down on the third trick on that heel 900.
Man, he's going to be bummed with that one. I feel like the 900s is his wheelhouse. Man.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
got those so dialed. I really haven't seen him fall on those quite some time.
Yeah.
So he just looks like he didn't get the takeoff he wanted. Maybe a little behind on the handle passes and just kind of like slipped out to his butt.
Yeah,
Poor BT's drone looked like it took a dunk.
A little splash, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you kind of, I don't know if you missed the pop much, but I mean, I know when I miss the pop on like a 900, you're kind of just rushing and trying to get it around. And
how's this 3-1 to the flats, dude? That was sick.
Oh,
wow.
Perfect, too. That was sick.
He's probably frustrated that he fell on that 9. Now he's like, now I got to do another 3 to the 1 to the flats.
Yeah. Oh.
Looks like you got there. And there's that water. Boop.
Overcooking it just a little bit. So that will do it for Ty Hyam. Down on the dock, we have Gunther Oka, who just stood up 2 passes and is double up. Gunther, you gotta be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, just it's finals, baby. That's like a mix of setting. The overalls, I don't know what's going on with that right now, but I know there's something happening. And so we're just like, a little bit of strategy, just put down a full run. And I got some stuff to work on for the second run, but that's the beauty of finals. You get a second run.
Yeah, you had a really good first run. Does that really just let you like swing for the fence kind of now and take the reins off of your second? How much strategy do you put into the second run now that you kind of like already have a pretty decent one, a 90s currently sitting in first place?
Yeah, I mean, dude, anything can happen though, right? Like these guys can just flip a switch and lay down all 9, and so I'm still toying with that myself of what the next move is. I got that little heel 7 I threw in there was meant to go a lot further and with a lot better of a grab. So a couple things to improve on, and just like I don't know, I mean, maybe it is the last stop, just go for it. lot less thinking, more sending. You know, air quote Megan Ethel there.
Yeah, from Bonifay Banter. I remember her saying that.
There we go. What's inspired you to take some of these tricks to the flats? I feel like that's something that we haven't seen this season.
Man, I think a bit of it was, you know, Randall's passing. Honestly, just made me go back and like I was just going back and watching all that and just feeling so inspired from that. And on top of that, I had, you know, a session midsummer where I was just like over it, and I was like, I just got to send this to the flats, and did a couple tricks. And I was like, damn, that actually felt really good. Like, let's see what else I can do with this. And it's been the highlight of my riding since then, honestly.
Love it.
Well, that is pretty rad. I'm sure Randall's proud of you, and it's been super fun to watch, you know, mixing it up, keeping it fresh. So keep it up. Let's see what you got here in this second run.
Yeah, much love. Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
All right. So Gunther Oka currently on top of this final right now. Sam Brown on the water, still Nick Rappa to go in this first round of riders. And Sam, that was your pick.
This is my pick. He's got 2 tries, but this is my pick right here because I know that Sam, I mean, he's capable of
anything.
Just insane things, but I feel like, you know, maybe there's a little less pressure right now.
I talked to him right before the final. He seemed pretty loose, pretty chill, and doesn't seem too stressed about anything. So
Yeah, he never seems stressed. He's
yeah, right.
That's true.
Out there having a good time.
Double grab heel 7 there for Sammy. Looks like got one more trick here. Maybe double cab or
heel 7.
Heel 7. Switch heel 7. Heel 7.
I'll take it.
Tag it, mate. Yep, interesting to see. That was a pretty good first pass there for Sammy. He's I think he really wants to get to this double up.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, he's got the ability to do. You know, arguably he's
almost overcooked that one.
Yeah, so sick. Yeah, Sammy is arguably, you know, one of the best double up riders in the world. So he, I think right now he wants to get to that double up and put something big down for sure.
They've been juicy this year on tour too. Like guys have their hands full with these double ups.
Yep, and Sam is known to not hold back on his double up. So
right,
I'm sure as long as we get there, you're gonna want to be watching.
Love to see it. This is the 5th rider out of 6 in the Pro Wakeboard Final. This is their first round of 2, and Sam Brown from Australia is out here throwing it down.
Let's go, Sammy. Coming in hillside.
Back 7.
Backside 720 there. On to the next for Sam Brown coming in toe side. The double Indy toe back roll and gets it done. Tommy knows what that feels like, and what well, you know what it feels like to make it and not make it.
Yeah. Coming in. Is it gonna be Crow 5? All right.
He wants the dub.
He wants the dub.
Yeah.
He wants the dub.
Yeah, we've seen him do a lot of Crow 7s this year, but just opting to stick to the 5 on that one.
I kind of think that's smart, you know.
Like we were talking about earlier, you know, like do something you're super Oh
no.
Man.
Sam opting to go a little bigger into the flats, and that's why riders do get rewarded for going a little bit bigger, taking it out past the bubbles, because it makes these tricks that much more technical, that much more harder to do, and especially when you're doing a switch mute heel mode 540 out to the bubbles. That's a tough one to accomplish.
Yeah. Any trick to the flats is, you know, adding like an insane amount of line tension that you have to deal with, especially like that trick. Like he's doing full handle pass in the air, and then also the landing is, you know, probably 5 times as hard than landing on that down wake. Yeah, this double toe is sick. That was so perfect.
That's got to feel cool when you get that.
Oh yeah, I'm glad he didn't pull a me and land on his head. Here's that back move 5 to the flats. Let's see. Looks just a little heel heavy on the landing.
Maybe just pressed a little bit too.
Yeah. A lot of impact, and maybe just overflipped her a little bit.
Well, damn. We still have one more rider to go, Nick Rappa, on that Inmar starting dock, but we got Tyler Hyam down in front of the dock right now with the headphones and mic on. Ty, not the run you were looking for, but you started off pretty good. That 3-1 was freaking sick to the flats. Are you bummed you have to do that again?
Yeah, definitely. I was definitely hoping that I was going to be able to just pump that and then cruise the rest of the run. Like that was definitely what I thought was going to be the hardest trick, not the cap 9.
So what do you got stored?
But
you just
is what it is. Beauty of Pro Tour. You get 2 runs and
you know the deal.
ready to do it again. So yeah.
What?
Ty, you gonna stick to the same run, or are you gonna change it up here for us in the second round?
No, I mean, I didn't get too far in the first run, so yeah, I'm going to keep it the same. And I was planning on going hard, you know, like not a big flats guy. Just did that last week for the first time. So, yeah.
You had us fooled. It looked pretty clean.
I felt so good. I was stoked. I was like, oh, this is sick. And then it wasn't after that. But, you know, you live and you learn, and yeah, gonna stick to it and hopefully lace the next one.
You got it, brother. Put it together on this next run, dude. We're pulling for you.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Just went to the flats for the first time.
Just casual.
Okay, yeah.
That's sick.
Okay. Whatever works. But you like to see, you know, people changing it up too. That keeps everything fresh and fun, and they're pushing themselves out of their comfort zone. So.
And really, I feel like Nick's riding in the finals. Like, have you noticed like he's been really starting to push a lot of his stuff to the flats and only waiting for the finals to kind of reveal it? I feel like that's kind of been a move that we're starting to see some guys do. Is like maybe not go to the flats the whole event and just wait for the very final run to kind of reveal some tricks to the judges and kind of give it a little bit of a surprise factor.
Yeah, for sure. Like we were talking about, you know, going to the flats is super impressive. So, yeah, Nick is oftentimes saves it for the finals, but he normally has a couple in there where he goes huge.
But he's opting not to do it on this one. I think he's saving it for the second run. Yeah.
Oh, well, for the second run, you're saying?
Oh, okay. No. I've seen him do it first run in the finals, but I think even this one he might be waiting for the second.
There you go. That's pretty big.
Pretty sick.
Yeah.
Andy D.
Nick Rappa, rider number 6 of 6 in the Pro Wakeboard Final. Nick, of course, in the lead right now to take the overall spot. We got to finish it out to make it official, but everyone's got another run here after Nick's done to try to take the W today at stop number 4. Let's check out this Roswell replay.
There's that double half cab roll. Dude, everything Nick does is like perfect. It's like he was made in a lab. That huge Moby Dick at the end of that pass.
That was sick. BT serving us up with some sick drone shots all day today. We appreciate him and everyone else on the production team making this live stream happen.
Tone 9 to start that second pass off. This is a lot of times where we see the double tantrum from Nick, so.
Probably just go double tanny.
Yep.
Oh, he's got that to blind possibly. He's been sizing that up.
He showed me a video last night of him doing a double tantrum to blind with a bucket hat and sunglasses on.
Oh, God.
Really?
So, it was probably the funniest wakeboard video I've ever seen.
All right, coming in toe side. There's that blind Pete. Not a lot of guys doing that trick. I feel like the judges are going to reward some of these maneuvers that he's doing. And the way that he does them, like that cork backside 720 right there. Not a lot of people do it like that.
Perfect, dude. Little to no bobbles on both those passes, and then he's now going to get the opportunity to smash a dub.
Yeah, we get to see our second rider of this whole final so far hit the double up. Only other rider is Gunther Oka, and he lays down a pretty good 0. Looked like he hit the second roller maybe a little early, but said nonetheless he got it around, and he has a 90 on the board, currently sitting in number 1 spot. Toe side 900 there for Nick Rappa. And there it is. The Indy double tantrum as clean as you like.
Perfect. That trick is so hard to do clean like that too.
Yeah.
It's so impressive. Blind Pete.
Solid first pass there or second pass for Rappa, man. I feel like he doesn't need too much off this double up to probably get ahead of Gunther maybe.
Yeah, a lot of times we see Nick do some more spins off the double up. I've seen him do some heel 7s, but also some really good heel 9s. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him, go for either a 7 or a 9 here. And then it's crazy how that run still leaves him some room in the next round to up it, to improve, you know.
Well, I guess we'll throw it down to Sammy right now. Sam Brown, while we're waiting for this boat to get up in a double up round for Nick. Sammy, we thought you were going to get to that double up, man. The last trick just took you out. The mud fire to the flats. It was sick, though.
Yeah, did it again. I don't know. I was feeling good. I got a weird takeoff and just blew it. But that's all right. I mean, I'll try again. And now I got to do it all again.
Yeah.
Just go out there and do one more time if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm getting a bit tired now.
All right, well, it's the last run of the Pro Wakeboard Tour season, so I think you've got it in you. Plus, I have my money on you. No pressure, but go out there and get it done.
Yeah, I'm going to give it all I've got left in the tank, so let's have it, son.
Let's go, Sammy. Get to that double up, brother. Let's go.
Cheers. See you soon.
See you soon. Sammy's fired up. Always fired up.
Always fired up.
Looks like a right-handed double up here for Nick Rappa. I believe this is where we see the Hillside 900 probably, huh, Tommy?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this is, I believe, a switch hillside. Coming in. That looks big.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Oh my. Geez. Perfect. He's amped up.
Yeah, he's got to be psyched to that.
That was sweet. That looks huge, too. Got a sick melon grab on it. Doing it a little different than a lot of these other riders with the typical nose grab.
Agreed.
Pretty cool to get that grab, poke it out, and then kind of just fall out of it into like a 900. Insane.
He almost poked BT's drone right out of there.
Yeah, for real.
BT pushing on there, and they're a good kick, hitting that apex of that peak really good, rotating all the way through like butter.
Dang.
Textbook.
Doesn't get much better than that.
So now he'll be able to just go into this next run and probably just take everything maybe to the flats a little bit and maybe do that double tantrum to blind and maybe do that same 900 off the double up.
Yeah, I think so.
Juice everything up just a little bit. That was Nick Rappa, the sixth rider here in our six-man final of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour. We're in the Pro Men's Finals. We've got one more round. Each of these guys gets 2 tries at their pass plus a double up if they stand those up. So we've had 2 guys with full pulls. That was Gunther Oka and Nick Rappa. But we're going to start from the top of the roster. And
here we go again.
Here we go again.
And like we said, Stefano back up to the top of the list. They don't reseed them, do they? No, they just rolled straight back to the top. So Stefano Camalo from Italy is going to be the first rider off the dock here in the second round here in the finals. And I just heard some scores come in over the intercom, and it looks like Nick Rappa is on top with a 95.33 over Gunther Oka. Sam Brown in third, followed by Stefano Camalo in fourth. Tyler Hyman fifth, and Finn Bullock are both looking to redeem themselves here in the second run here in the finals. And Nick Rappa clearly just doing what he does best, straight out of the gates. Welcome to my world. The world of the finals.
Yeah, 95 is a hefty score, and I can't even imagine what the score would be if he was able to throw that double tantrum blind in there.
103.
Yeah, yeah, 1,000.
That is why he's on the top of the overall 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour standings. That is why he is a 3-time Pro Wakeboard Tour overall champion. About to make it 4, but we still have to see who's going to take the top spot here at stop number 4 in Pueblo, Colorado. We're up on the water, ready to start the second and final round of this Pro Wakeboard Final. Stefano Camalo starting his first pass.
There he goes. I believe that's what he fell on last time, that Hill 9, right?
I think he fell third trick. I think he landed these 2 tricks. Oh my god. He's insane. I believe this third trick is where he fell, which is a back lobe 5. See if he revisits it. Yep.
Oh, he hangs on to it, though.
Pulling through.
Little squirrely. It looks like he fell backseat on the first one, so he wanted to sit heavy on the toes, and that almost bit him off again.
Yep. But hanging on, powering through, and into this final trick. Heel back 9.
Yeah, heel back 9. So there we go. Solid first pass.
I think you fell heel back 9
Yeah,
last
that's right.
time.
You're
That's
right.
correct.
I remember that backside when 80
Yep.
slide wind up. Yeah,
Yep.
you're right.
Making it one step further this time around.
There we go. Back 9 is a very impressive trick, and the judges are definitely gonna weight that one pretty heavy for sure.
Yeah,
Not many guys are doing that.
Did he wrap up? Yeah, he wrapped up when he did that.
Yeah.
So here we are. That's a really good nose grab, Crow 5 right there.
There you go.
Man, it's crazy how far ahead of that he gets going with his
Yeah,
head.
yeah, right? It's like off axis almost, but it looks like very different from the normal off axis we do.
Let's go.
All
All right. Stefano coming in second pass here for his last run. If he has a fall, he is done for the event. Nose grab, toe back roll, roll to blind.
Coming in switch toes for the toe 7 with a sick like leg grab on that. Is that melon maybe?
Sneaking a little guy in there.
Oh, that was sick.
That was cool. That was that little bat wing stall, kind of toe back 5.
Yep. We got one more trick.
And then the double up.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
KGB5. You saw he chose to like not pass the handle at all, like do that kind of over wrap landing.
Right.
But man, that adds so much tension to landing, which we saw he kind of popped out of it, but at least he's hanging on and getting himself to the double up, which will be
I don't mind a TikTok. I don't mind a TikTok.
Well, you know, it happens.
He did sneak in a little leg grab on that toe step. Good eye, Tommy.
Pretty sick.
Yep.
This toe back 5 is so sick and like so unique. I've never really seen many people, you know, get on that kind of axis.
On that mummy wrap little.
Yeah. I tried to do an over wrap KGB5 one time and just straight to back edge.
Yeah, that looked gnarly. It almost looked like what was the Corey's when he got knocked out a couple weeks ago?
Oh yeah, he did like a 0 and
yeah, over cooked that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Here are your standings after the first round of the finals. Nick Rapp in the top spot, Gunther Oka, Sam Brown. Now we are into our second round. Waiting for that double up to set up for Stefano Camalo.
I think if he lands this dub, it's pretty safe to say that he will probably be somewhere in that podium.
Yep. As of right now. How are we looking on the chat?
Oh, people are taking my bet. All right.
People are jumping on your Sam Brown bandwagon.
Yeah. Looks like a sick lake to ride on. Can you confirm
It
or
is.
deny?
It is very sick. I think just like the scenery, you know, all of us live in Florida, and it's probably like the flattest place ever. Pretty boring to ride on. So it's super cool to come to places, especially out west, and like ride on these different lakes. It's
big reservoir lakes and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Awesome, and it's glass, dude. Like the wind has been so good this weekend and staying away.
All right, what's it going to be for
I don't
Stefano Camalo? Edging out nice and wide, switching around hillside. He got into it. Double back roll, a little short.
No.
Oh, no.
Just casing it.
It's hard to nail that trajectory coming into double ups. If you're not used to hitting a lot of double ups, it seems like you hit that peak and you just don't know how hard to really kind of squeeze it or to go. Your trajectory, you're going way higher. So everything's a little bit different.
Yeah, a lot of times, like on tricks too, you kind of have to like change your edge up a bit when doing it off the double up compared to like the wake,
Right.
And that definitely just takes a lot of time to kind of perfect.
And it looks like he was a little early, and he had to back
Yeah.
off his edge to not miss it. And then once you're too early, you don't have that the snap anymore.
Man, that would have been sick.
Would have been sick. Still a great ride for Stefano. We've got Nick Rappa down in front of the Inmar starting dock. Nick, first ride was pretty bold. How did it feel?
Yeah, I did exactly what I wanted. I can't ask for much more than that, so absolutely stoked. Yeah, the boys are getting into their second round right now, so I'm last off the dock. It's time to watch it play out and kind of make my decisions from there.
Let's go. Hey, do you think, obviously we've seen you do some double tensional blinds this year. Do you think you'll throw that in the second run? And if so, are you going to throw on the bucket hat and sunglasses for it?
Yeah, I mean, that's a video that no one knows about yet, Tommy, but...
I told the stream.
Yeah, no, we'll see how we go. I'm here to take the title, so yeah, that's the plan, and I'll do what I need to do.
Right on. Well, we'll see you here in your second run. Good luck,
Right,
Nick.
cheers, guys. Bye.
Well, Tommy, it sounds like you fully exposed his photo shoot.
I guess so. My bad.
It sounds like
Sorry,
you just,
Nikki.
sounds like you just kick the top off this thing, dude.
Dude, I'm going to force him to post it. It's probably one of the funniest videos ever.
A planned tease? I mean, marketing directors plan stuff like this. You're doing him a favor. We are teasing his new content that's about to come out. So,
Yeah,
no.
From the social
He
master
owes
himself.
you. Yeah.
Dude. You got to follow Tommy's lead.
Little plug fee there for Thomas Herman here in the studio. This is the Pro Wakeboard Final from Stop 4 of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats here in Pueblo, Colorado. Pueblo Reservoir, serving up some really good times, good water conditions.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got Finney back on the water. We'll see if he can redeem himself from the last round. Coming in for that Cab 900. There we go.
That was a lot nicer.
Opting to take it. Was that first or second trick first? Last.
I think it's first trick.
Yeah.
KGB.
Oh no. Going down on the KGB7.
Finn knowing he had to go all out because he went down on first trick in round number 1. That's going to do it for Finn. Luckily for him, he's got a whole snowboard season to look forward to. That starts in about 2 days.
Yep. Hey, he is an animal on the snowboard, so if you guys aren't following Finn, you got to check him out and make sure to stay tuned for the winter season because he does some crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
It's insane. Oh, at least redeeming himself on that Cab 9 there, and then yeah, he was in obviously a position where he had to go all out, and you know he's trying to get himself on the
really
scoreboard.
Just gets going on this one, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, and just tail heavy.
Yeah.
That looks what a wild looking trick, man.
He does it so. I mean, I think he does it the best. Like he's so balled up and like spinning so fast. It looks insane.
I do like that.
Yeah. Just like. Whoo.
And I feel like he does it through the most. Like, the rotation is in the heart of the trick as opposed to coming out and kind of doing it late.
Yeah. Looks really cool.
Well, there we go. Stefano Camalo, after that last run, getting himself on top of the box currently as we speak in third place. Gunther currently in second, and Nick Rappa, after one round, still on top. And
we've got Stefano down on the dock as well. Stefano.
Hi. Can you guys see me?
We can see you.
Yeah, we can see
you. All right, that's good.
You look great.
Yeah, I mean, less pace than before for sure. It went better. I kind of missed time to double up and got a little short. But hey, there's nothing I can be mad about. I had fun. I'm here. I got back home somehow, stood up 8 tricks. So that's what matters.
Yeah, man, it looked good. You say you were a little early on that double up, kind of didn't get that throttle off the top you needed to kind of get yourself over the wake. But
I edged out a little bit too late and then had to rush it. But hey, it is what it is.
Are you going to go back home, hit a lot more double ups?
Oh yeah. Yeah, train a little bit, do some double ups, and then we got Worlds, September.
There we go. Well, congrats on standing up 2 passes. We're going to see where things shake out here, but what a great day for you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, Stefano. It's got to be psyched doing it for Italy. Representing. Doing it for the pizza. Doing it for the pizza. I wonder what he thinks is the pizza on site here. I thought it was pretty good.
I didn't have it. I went the panini route.
I had a panini, also Italian.
Yeah.
I think I messed up.
Take what you can get. All right, are we on to rider number 3?
Yeah, we are. Gunther Oka.
Gunther. So how can Gunther improve here in his second round?
Yeah,
I mean, he had to stand up first.
He's currently sitting in second, but obviously that double up from last round.
He can clean that up a little bit.
Yeah, clean it up. He can definitely go a little bigger, like we've seen him do in the past, and then
he could do back 9, I think, on his hillside back 9.
Yeah, back 9, and then I think he said that that heel 7 he wanted to take a little bit further into the flats.
And grab it better.
Yeah. So I think if he puts all that together, it's going to be up there for sure.
I'm here for it.
It was good to see, like, he answered that so fast. Like, what can you do better next round? He goes, he already had 5 bullet points built in his head. He just dropped them on us.
His gears are always turning.
He's a pro.
Crow 5, so clean, effortless.
Coming back in for his second trick, toe side. I believe this is going to be the Pete Rose 540. Is this one switch or that one was switch?
It's
I don't
amazing
know.
when you don't know,
Yeah,
right?
right?
Like, that's pretty impressive when we can't even tell what switch and regular is.
This is true. I think he's left foot forward. So. Oh, no, he's right foot forward.
Yeah, maybe that wrapped one is switch then.
Yeah.
Going switch toe back 7 again? Oh, man.
Dang, dude, that's a gnarly toe back 7 right there.
Yeah, arguably just as big, if not bigger than that first round.
Like you said, too, battling that line tension there with the way the rotation works, plus going into the flats. So super impressive that he's taken that as far out as he is. Let's check out this Roswell replay for some of Gunther's first pass of his second round.
Yeah, I think that wrapped Pete 5 would be the switch one, if I had to guess, because he does that toe back 7 with his right foot forward, which is typically regular.
Yeah, that probably was a little bit bigger than the first round.
Yeah. All right, we got him going on the second pass. We'll see if he bumps that heel back 7 from last round up to a heel back 900. Oh,
there it is.
There
he did
gets it.
Keep in mind, Gunther's in second place right now. He is going for the top spot, so he is going all out right now.
Yeah, he already had a pretty good first round, so he's looking to better his second one right now. And that was the hillside 720. He wanted bigger.
Landing funny wrapped, I think. Landing funny wrapped in the flats.
Dude, that was definitely bigger. Probably not the landing he was planned for, but still.
Yeah. KGB 5 forward. Oh, just KGB. Maybe not getting the pop that he exactly wanted, but he'll still be able to do one more trick here and secure himself for another double up. Back move again. Yep. Oh. Dude, I think that heel 7 he did to the flats, I think he chose not to pass the handle on that second handle pass and land funny wraps. I don't know if I've really ever seen many people land funny wraps going to the flats.
There it is, yeah.
There, right?
Yeah, that looked planned. I mean,
yeah, that's insane though. I honestly,
that is wild, yeah.
I don't think I've seen anybody do that, honestly.
We'll leave it to Gunther to show you a new way to shindig.
Gunther waiting right now. He gets a double up for standing up those first 2 passes. He's sitting in second place, so we'll see if he can improve his score and maybe even edge out the top spot, Nick Rapper, right now. But down on the dock, we've got Finn Bullock. Finn, you're breaking our hearts.
Yeah, it broke mine too. That was really not the wakeboarding I wanted to showcase today, and that was really, that was frustrating. I've been doing that run every single day for the last 2 months, or about a month, and I wish I could tell you what happened, but just slipped out of my hands.
Just one of those days, but it won't be the last chance you have to showcase your skills. Plus, we know what you're capable of doing. But we wish you all the best of luck for the upcoming snowboarding season. We'll be cheering you on.
Yeah, we'll be watching.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And
have a blast.
Thank you guys for this event. It's awesome. Can't wait to be back next year.
We'll see you, brother.
Yeah,
Thanks, Finn. Heartbreak Hotel.
Heartbreak. Yeah. Finn Bullocks.
Passion, baby.
Huh? Passion. Yeah, we got Gunther sitting in the water right now, waiting for the lake to calm down so he can come back around for his double up. Do you think him being a little bit behind his first pass, do you think that he does something different completely off the double up, or? I mean, I would think that like he knows in his mind that if he does a 0, he's still not beating Nick.
Yeah, honestly,
so I'm saying like why? So with that said, why wouldn't he go for a toe back 1080 or something crazy?
I was originally going to say that he's probably going to stick to a 0, but you just made a really good point that even if he does a 0,
it's not beating Nick.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, maybe he does something crazy.
I would like to see him open up the tank right here and really let her go.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy if he's already flicking some tricks, dude.
He's a showman.
He owes Sean Murray 75 cents for that one. Showing off for that Flotilla line out there. You got to show up for the people. Give them what they want. Sometimes they want a Bel Air.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes they want a Rayleigh. Read the room, you know?
What if he just did a Rayleigh off the double up? That would honestly
That'd be so sick.
That'd be the sickest thing ever.
Winner in my book.
It looks like he might be wrapped up again. Yeah, front side wrap. So, see what he's got.
Yeah, we'll see. Backside 540 out of it?
Getting in deep. Oh, man.
Just trying to hang on that grab, make it a little cleaner.
Yeah, a little rewind there, but poking the grab's so good. That was super steezy.
You think he was trying to hold on to that poke and still try to get the 0?
Maybe. Yeah, it seemed like in the air he might have known that he might not get it around again.
So I'll just
yeah,
make the 3-1 as good as it can.
Yep.
Gunther, okay.
Gunther out there standing up another round. We'll see if it improves from his first. Harley Clifford hopping on the chat on the live stream.
Yeah,
Tom,
Mike.
how did you not make the finals? Well, Harley, weren't you watching? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, bruh.
He probably just woke up.
I blew it, dude. I'm pretty sure you tried to make a comeback a couple years ago and didn't make the finals.
Oh, Zinger! Zinger, count it.
Got him.
Dang. I'm just kidding. I love you, brother.
All right, let's see what. Little double poke on that 3-1.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Making the most out of a situation.
I would like to see him go for something else right there, personally.
Yeah, he's gotten. I think he's gotten really close to the. I don't even know what you call it. The negative, where you go like 0.
Yeah, just the backside, the hardest backside 180 ever.
yeah. Front side 3 to backside 5. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be wild. That would be crazy to see.
Dude, so technical. All right, we are halfway through the riding order in the second round of this final. We got Tyler Hyam back up on the water. Let's see, what did you go down on last time? You got cab 9?
Yeah, cab 9.
Gunther's score coming in a slight improvement from his first run, but still sitting in second place with a 92. Nick Rappa still hanging on that top spot. We've got 2 other riders hoping to take him down. Ty Hyam being one of them out here on the water. This is his last chance.
All right, Ty's got to put it together right here. He fell on a very Tyler.
Man.
Damn, man.
You said it. That trick has been tripping him up a little bit this season. Usually just bolts, but something about it. I mean, you know how it is. Something can get in your head or whatever it might be, but we've seen that take him down a couple times.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. Yeah, it seems like Mossy's went down that a couple times this year. It seems like.
Yeah, it's tough too, man. I mean, like same situation as Finn. You know, they both just came up short on their first round, so they're kind of the pressure is really put on them in the second round to lay it down and. Yeah, just getting to him, unfortunately.
Yeah, he landed good on his board. Maybe he looked like when he landed, it was a little open, square to the boat. Yeah.
For sure.
God, Tyler's going to be frustrated. I am not going to want to carry the interview when Tyler comes in.
I got this.
You got it.
You got it.
Just let me do the work, boys. Harley talking
here we
game
go.
now. My 2018 Pro Wake Tour run wins all of these
Oh.
cars.
Oh, bro. He can still do that run. He can do it.
Kill him in the hot.
Well, we love it. Harley Clifford tuning in from Australia. Thanks for tuning in, Harley, and for a little bit of banter
Yeah, I
here.
love it.
It's appreciated for sure. We've got 2 more riders here in the finals of the 4th stop of the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour. Sam Brown is the next off the dock. Nick Rappa is last. Nick's already in first place, so really Sam is the only person with a chance to kick Nick out of that top spot. We'll see what he can do. I've got my money on Sam. He's my horse in this race. So he's capable of it, but he's, going to have to stand up to solid passes plus a double up.
I just want to see a double mob
Dude.
made today. That would be sweet. I would
Something
love it.
huge.
So would you, if he just went out and did airs and grabs just so he could make it to the double up, you'd be okay with it?
I'm good. I pretty much saw his 2 passes except for the last trick on the last
Yeah.
one, so I don't need to. Like Sammy said, he doesn't want to do it again. Don't make him do it again.
Yeah.
Just let him go out there. He
Just
can
let him
already.
do his job.
You know he can do it. He just did it.
Yeah.
Maybe take off the last trick.
Just ride up and down, and give people a show in the double up. No, but yeah, I think Nick probably will step up some things just in his normal run, but my guess is that he's probably going to stick to doing that same heel 9 off the double up. So
Maybe with a double tanny
Yeah.
to be in there.
Yep, but yeah, maybe Sam might be the last rider to see something absolutely insane off the double up like that double mob you're talking about, or even he does a lot of back mob 7s as well. So
Does Rappa even go again? Does he just?
I know, that's-
whether it's up. Start drying the.
we'll see.
The
Hopefully,
mullet.
Sam puts the pressure on him right now. Coming in switch heel side for the back mob 540.
That was sick. Little chicken salad grab on that too.
Yep. Moby Dick.
Wow, dude. Another chicken salad, dude. I love how he just makes every trick as hard as it possibly can be.
Yeah.
Double grab, heel 7.
Oh, little TikTok out, but that's all right. He's gonna put it behind him and get to this 4th trick. Yeah, dude, that is arguably like 2 of the best looking mob 5s right there, just starting off his pass. Heel 7 down at the end.
Looks like he may have.
Boat taking a turn.
Yeah.
That'll do it for his first pass. He's got 1 more pass if he stands up. Take it into the double up.
That'll put a little pressure on Nick Rappa. I think if he completes this run like we saw in the first run, and gets a double up, double
Yeah.
mob down, Nick's got some work to do. There we go. Chicken salad,
Yeah.
heel mob 540. That's just technical and as hard as it gets right there.
Same thing on this Moby Dick.
That looks crazy, man. Sam is so fun to watch ride. Probably your favorite wakeboarder's favorite wakeboarder.
Yeah, seriously. All right, Sammy. Hopefully he laces up this full 2nd pass. Coming in heel side back 7. Perfect.
Effortless.
Yeah.
See if he revisits that double toe back roll again.
There we go.
Clean.
Damn. I wonder if he'll do that heel mob 5 to the flats again, or if he just takes it.
Well,
kinda.
I think he did it off the wake very first trick. So I think he
Oh,
kind of
right. Yeah,
opted
yeah.
to switch it up.
That's true.
So yeah, this is where he fell last time, but we saw him just
Oh, right.
put
yeah,
that trick in the first pass. I don't know what he's gonna do. All front mob, sick.
Yeah, I love that front
Yeah.
mob. That was
Dude.
cool.
Looks so good.
Tons of style, execution from Sam Brown. He's got 1 last trick. That's the double up. They're going to let that boat sit down in the water, calm down a little bit before he gets to it. Down on the dock, we have Gunther Oka sitting in 2nd place after his first 2 runs. You improved a little bit on that 2nd one. Still sitting on the box, and you're going to be on the podium no matter what. You got to be pretty proud of that.
Yeah, it's a good day on the tools for sure, and pumped to put down 2 full runs. Second one was like
trying to go for all the marbles. Like some of the marbles fell out of the bag, and I was like chasing them around trying to find them all, and just didn't feel great. But I guess I improved on that, so that's cool.
Hey, don't you think since the marbles kind of fell out of the bag and go for broke, don't you think you should have tried maybe squeeze for something a little harder off that double up? Did you think that the 0 was going to get you above Nick, or just try to improve your score? I thought you should try to go for the win there. I've seen you do wrap toe back 1080s. You got a bag of tricks that could take down the top of the box.
Well, I personally didn't think that my run would have improved at all. Like I went KGB instead of KGB5. I missed grabs on a lot of stuff, so I just wasn't feeling my best. My goal for the double up was like, let me get into the third roller. I want to poke the shit out of this thing, and then hopefully go for 0. But I kind of opted for a nice poke and then dropped it to blind, but not really thinking that I was even going to improve on my scoreline at all based on the run.
That is a good point, considering you did a KGB to KGB5, and a lot of your first run definitely seemed like it was harder.
It felt good.
We'll have to talk to the judges about this one.
Yeah, but Sam, I think I heard some of the math rumblings. If I get second, I get second overall. If I get third, I get third overall. So we're going to have to see, and it's going to be a nail biter down to the end, so it's cool.
Right on. Well, congrats either way, Gunther. Let's check out this Sam Brown double up. We'll talk to you soon, bud.
Gonna be fire. Thanks, guys.
All right, here's what the people have been waiting for right here. At least what I've been waiting for. Sam Brown's double up. I think he's going to go for his switch double mob. So always a fun trick to watch. Always enjoy seeing that trick.
Yeah, I think he posted one either on Instagram or on a story the other day, and it literally looked effortless. The double back move.
Yeah, I saw that when I was talking to him about that one. It just he looked like he barely landed. Looked like he just did a cab roll.
Yes, seriously. We'll see if he goes for it.
Flipping it around. Nice easy one. Double up.
Come on.
Oh, man. There it was, as close as you can get to. Damn.
Man.
Oh, Sam Brown going for the switch double mob, as we called, and just catching his heel edge on that one. And you know what that means.
That's right.
Yep.
That means that Nick Rappa is your stop number 4 Pro Wakeboard Tour champion, also the overall season champ, taking the top spot today and the top spot overall. That'll be his 4th overall tour championship. Well deserved.
Oh, 100%. I'm looking to see if he would actually hang up the boots right now. Not hang up the boots like retirement, but if he would even take his last run right now. Here's that switch double mob by Sam Brown. Not that maybe the kick he wanted, maybe a little open. I don't know. Yeah,
I think he just missed that pop just a little bit. So, I mean, I think if he got, a little more pop, he would have had just a little bit more time to get it around, but pretty close,
And we love the fact that he's going for it out there. Sam's got plenty of tricks off the dub, but he wanted to throw something super special down for himself, for the crowd, for wakeboarding in general. So kudos to Sam for doing that. We've got one more rider off the dock. It's Nick Rappa. He's already taken the win at this stop and the overall championship.
Attaboy, Nick, taking it down. The 4th overall Pro Tour title for him.
That's right. We'll see if he'll do a little victory lap here. Maybe sweeten the deal just to make a statement out there. But either way, he is your champion. And we've got people chiming in on the live chat from all over the place. We've got Luca Kidd, Andrew Atkinson coming in. We've got Harley Clifford. All the boys.
Nice, everyone. What up out there? Yeah, thank y'all for tuning in.
Mareko, we love to hear
Mareko.
from you, Mareko.
Love
it, guys. Thank you for tuning into the live stream and, making some comments. It's fun to hear from all of you guys.
Yeah, you could be doing anything today, and you're here spending it with us. We appreciate that.
That's right. But what else would you rather do?
No matter what part of the world we're in, Brazil, Australia, who knows wherever Luca is.
All right, we're about to find out if Nick is choosing to, play it safe and kind of take a victory lap, or
what do you do in this situation, Tommy?
I mean, I feel like he's gonna go all out. Like, it'd be sick to, throw down a double tension of the line in that run that he's already. Oh my gosh.
Oh, to the flats. Boom.
He's not holding back.
He's going for the 100.
This is it here.
Going to the flats again, maybe?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Having some
For the
fun.
peeps.
Steezy little glide. It's like a mix of a victory lap plus like, I'm going to show you guys what I'm capable of.
Boom. Big old front three right there. Nick Rappa doing a bit of a steezy big amplitude victory lap here. Really fun to watch. I bet the flotilla's going nuts out there.
Oh.
Going so big,
Huge,
showing what he can do, showing off some style and amplitude, and probably just having a real good time knowing he is not only the stop number 4 champ, but the overall Pro Wakeboard Tour champion for this season. This is his 4th overall title, and I lost count of how many individual stop wins he has. I'll let him tell me during the interview. But
you think he knows?
I'm sure he knows. Yeah. I have a feeling he knows, or at least can estimate for us. But what an epic event out here in Pueblo, Colorado.
Really has been a great event today. Awesome
I'm-
conditions, perfect weather.
I'm going to place a bet that maybe he still does double T to B in the second pass here.
Yeah, he wouldn't do it off the double up, I don't think.
Yeah, I think he has done them off the double up before, but
Before he did them off the wing.
yeah. We'll
Setting
see.
up.
He just called the
This is
boat to
it.
slow down a little bit.
This is it.
Doing it just for you guys at home, just for the crowd, just for wakeboarding. 1, 2.
Oh, man.
Going down.
Going down.
Going for it, but you know what? You got to applaud Nick, man, taking down not just the big win here at this event in Pueblo, Colorado, but the overall tour title, and his 4th one being that. Yeah, he's
Insane.
getting on up there with, the most of all time. It's pretty cool.
Yep. Who has the most of all time?
I think Darren might have.
Yeah.
I think Darren either has 5 or 6. I have 5. I think
Okay.
Harley has 5.
Yeah.
And I think Corey has 3, 4.
We'll hit this last Roswell replay of the day. Check out this double Indy tantrum to blind. Just coming up short, but you need a lot of juice to bring that one around for sure. Kudos to Nick for going for it. Just for fun.
Pretty sick to see, man. What a season it's been.
It's been a great season. Lots of style. We even saw some new stuff go down today, taking stuff into the flats, changing it up, showing the variety, and that's obviously fun to see. And next season should be a banger.
Yeah, I feel like this year, man, it, completely flipped the switch. Guys you normally don't see on top of podiums, getting on podiums. Like some guys getting super consistent and really stepping up and making it known that they're here to play too, and anybody has the ability to take down one of these stops. So
That is what's cool to see, is after watching Maxine win, and it's pretty cool to see that there's a handful, 5, 6, 7 guys who can at any one time could put it together and take down the event. Is it going to be Rappa? Probably most likely.
Yeah.
Probably Corey. But hey, I'm just calling it as I see it. There's a reason why Nick Rappa is the overall Pro Tour title champion here today, and it's because he's Mr. Show Up. When it counts, he shows up every damn time.
Oh yeah.
That's right. There you go for the final results. Nick Rappa coming in on top today. Gunther Oka in second. Sam Brown rounding off the podium with Stefano Tyler and Finn also making the finals here today. It has been a stellar day in Pueblo, Colorado on the Pueblo Reservoir. Appreciate everyone tuning into the live stream, and also everyone hanging out on that flotilla and tying up out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a great party going on, and we're sneaking out of here with some gorgeous weather. The wind didn't pick up. We had glassy conditions all day.
Tommy came and sat in the studio with us.
Let's
Shane
go.
came in the studio.
Thanks for having me. That was fun.
And big thanks to you, Lexa, for showing up and carrying the momentum here.
Oh, I
Couldn't
love
do it without you.
I love being here, especially alongside you, Parks. It's been an awesome season. Fortunate and proud to do it with you guys, and it's really exciting to see where the sport of wakeboarding is going.
It's an honor, man. I love commentating these events, man. Anytime I can watch the sport of wakeboarding thrive and see all kind of new kids and see new tricks and all these sticky situations and scenarios goes down, I love it. That's what I live for, man, and I truly love this shit. And I love being back on tour.
Yeah.
Even though it's not quite as fun as it was back in 1990. But it is good to be on tour and see all the old faces and get back out here, man. What a fun event to go to, and appreciate the Pro Tour and Supra and everyone and all the sponsors for helping make this whole Pro Tour happen, man. Really, tip of the cap to you. It means a lot. Wakeboarding appreciates it. Wake surfing all across the board. Even the jet skiers love it.
That's right, and of course, the production team working so hard behind the scenes at every single one of these stops.
A lot of moving parts.
A lot of moving parts. Making sure this live stream's up and running, making sure you guys get the content that you love, and staying up to date here on the Pro Wakeboard Tour. I know next season is going to be a banger. We'll see if we can get Nick in for an interview. Maybe he might be too busy celebrating down there on the dock, and rightfully so. But if we can sneak Nick Rappa in for a post-ride, post-win interview, we will do so.
And
either way, we're still trying to rope Nick in. If we catch him, we'll come back and chat with him. If not, it has been an absolutely epic season here on the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Super Boats. Thank you, Parks, for being here. Thank you, Thomas, for sitting in for finals. And thank you all for tuning in at home. Check out ProWakeboardTour.com for more information. And we'll see you guys next season, 2026. Let's go. Back with the champ in the flesh, Nick Rappa, taking down your 4th overall tour championship, plus the win out here today. Tell us how it feels.
Yeah, absolutely fired up. Pretty speechless. I'm stoked my parents were here, and yeah, thank you to everyone for the event. Just can't wait to come back.
Yeah, what's in plan for your off season, dude? Like after you take a big this is pretty much the main goal of, I feel like, if you're summer, taking down the Pro Tour title.
Yeah.
And well done, mission accomplished. What's
Yeah.
what's next for you in the next little bit?
The rest of the season's not over yet, so job's kind of in my head. Job's not over yet, but yeah, this is definitely one of the boxes ticked, the Pro Wakeboard Tour title, and just enjoy life, stay hungry, and yeah, I'll be back next year.
Hell, man, life is good for you right now. You just took down the Pro Tour title. You just got engaged. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Pumped to see that, dude.
Yeah. Life's great, man. I'm one of the oldest guys on tour now, and you know what? I'm still loving it just as much as I did when I was first on the tour. So yeah, I'm stoked.
Right on. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure watching you ride all season. Super, super impressive. We hope you stay hungry, and we hope to see you next season at the 2026 Pro Wakeboard Tour. But until then, go ahead, kick back, and enjoy this win.
You will for sure. See you there.
Right on. Thanks, Nick.
Cheers, guys.
Congrats, brother.
All right, guys, that'll do it from today and for the 2025 Pro Wakeboard Tour presented by Superboats. We can't wait to see you all next season in 2026.